Hey, Bo! I'll be with you in a minute. Good morning. Don't mind me. I'm just getting some stuff here going, but hello! おはようございます。いいお天気ね。でも、ちょっと暑かった、もう。けど、probably more, ちょっと暑かったけど、was probably more accurate, but still, hope everybody's doing well. Give me 1 second. I'm doing something here. I got online immediately, and a friend wants help with a duty. And you know, I'm not above helping my friends out. I'm not above doing some content, warming up here. We got all day today. I hope you guys are strapping in. So, you ever get one of those things where like the thing you want is not available, so now you like have to scramble? That's what I'm doing right now a little bit. I guess I'll do this. I'm not happy about it. I'm just trying my best not to get too... not to it. Why is it required? Sorry guys, just one. Tomato nashi. I guess I'll have a burger today. Yeah, no tomato to pickle nashi onegaishimasu. That is your Japanese lesson for the day from the Admiral. Listen to me struggle with figuring out something like, what should I have for food? I guess if they're open now, that's probably better than waiting. Alright, just give me a second here. Almost done, and then we'll get this going here. I'm glad that doesn't seem to be things are done here. So, while I'm doing this, I can talk about, wow, live on camera, that I was doing this morning some more debugging with OBS. I think we found a bug. I think part of the community that's testing the enhanced broadcasting found a bug for Twitch. Turns out there might be something to do with... I don't know what TEB is, but it's something with the test enhanced broadcasting that's going on. Everything's pending. Okay. Sorry, I'm just taking a look here. Okay. Alright. Let me get some water, and we're gonna begin our journey. Okay, I'm back. It looks like we're all in good shape here. I don't see any problems configuration-wise. All right. Hi, everybody. Nice little thing to get us going here. Looks like we're all doing well. Excellent. I'm going to keep watch on that throughout the day, so apologies if I be a little bit of a nut about this, but we'll going. All right, I probably should let my friend know that I'm ready to go. Things seems to be in order. My friend will need some help. I come in, they're like, boop the snoot. Like, okay. He's like, you booped it. He's like, you told me to. Listen, I'm a good boy. I listen to my friends when they say they need Snoot's boot. Alright, we're gonna go into tag team for now and do the duty roulette. Help a friend out. How's my adventure plate? Let me guess, it's like completely destroyed again now that I've changed my... No, that looks good. Alright, we're good. Alright, I'm gonna help a friend out, get a little warm-up going. Hopefully this will work. Apparently, there's a thing going on with the healers. I guess the healer strike is real. That's how bad it is today. Tank privileges, baby! Tank priv for the win, baby! So, while we're waiting, food's on the way, bills are being paid, magic's in the air, and we have a crown to crown. We have a crown to get. We have a person to crown. That person being Wook. Alright, team, listen. We're gonna win some crops, we're gonna change some minds. Don't mind this guy, he's just part of the deal. But let's get going, alright? I guess I can open this quest up while we do it. The Feet of Reeds. I don't know the first thing about farming, but there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakkur Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course! Follow me. Alright, good thing no cutscene. Although I enjoy all the cutscenes. Glad we didn't get one. Number 5 in queue. My friend's gonna be waiting a little bit, but as long as we can help them out, we can help them out, and we can still do this. Dual tasking, baby! Are there... Oh, never mind. They're on. Here we go. Warming up. A little bit of a warm-up. What do you mean? I hate that. Why does my adventure plate not match? I hate... That doesn't sound good. So there's our friends. We got everybody ready to go. Alright, so level 23. Oh, Halatali. Halatali is a real throwback. We're getting into the simple stuff, so this will be a breeze, I think, mostly. I'll try not to just sleep through it. But just to help a friend out. I'd like to do this. Plus, it'll give me, doing this will also help out my my own XP. I think what a lot of people don't understand with these older dungeons is that I can't just sit there in death. I do have to actually, like, take the fights a little bit slower. Mostly because I just don't have all the tools in my toolbox. So, these old school dungeons, they really, like, if people were like, people just rush to the dungeons, like, play the level 20 to 40 dungeons. Because there's no, like, bum rushing it for the most part. You can do some parts of it bum rushed, and things go down fairly fast. But you're not equipped at this moment to, like, handle. This is just my opinion. You're not equipped to handle, like, 8 different monsters at once on you. So it's good. So hopefully, I'll try not to eat like a pig today, but I did end up having to order a burger because it's the only thing open this late, and I don't want to, like, get too distracted by, like, getting up, going around. I want to sit down and play as much as I can today. So we'll see what happens. But we'll get there. Hello, Mr. Gas Bomb. You're not gonna blow up on us, are you? No self-destruct on you, eh? Guess not. Oh, is this one with a pet cat? There's a kitty somewhere stuck here. I guess you could also do that. Like, you can also do, like a chain strategy. Like, you just, like, it's like a old school 11 with, like, keeping the experience chain going. God, 700 HP. Was I really so young and vulnerable back then? What does that say about the rest of my crew, though? Like, if I'm at the high end of the HP bars. Oh God, look at that. Someone's got, is that the Viper? I guess that's the Viper buff. It looked like a Pickomancer thing because of all the colors. I figured, oh, that would be that. Alright, here we go. Hi, Zest. Hi, Firemane. It's been a while. Just a fire elemental chilling. I've always liked the elemental designs. They're a carryover from 11 as well. Elementals were really effed up shit when you were a caster back in the day. Because they're just like, they had automatic linking on magic, so it's like if you cast magic, like, ooh, is that magic? I should fight. Ooh, I should go investigate and absorb that magic. I mean, that's what kind of happened. I guess we're just taking the explosions? I guess so. So the fires turned into an ethereal flow. Doctor's Vambrises. Doctor Vambrises. I'll need that. Time for some bugs. We're in the depths of the dungeon now. Alright, everybody's here. Look at them swords! Look at them cute little swords. So I think you have to hit the chain winch. All 3 of the chain winches? Yeah. I forgot if, like, you have to hit all of them or if there's, like, only certain ones that need to be hit. Turns out it looks like we have to hit all of them. That works for me. Get that somebody who can use the seals. I'm pretty good for now. Ah, yep. One of them's guarded by lightning sprites. The cute little lightning elementals. There's something about that, it's too fast, but there's something about that, UI thing. I think that, when it shakes like that and it's red and orange, it indicates that you can stun it, which is cool. Definitely want to check that out later. Maybe when I get my food, I'll stand up, just like, try to get some blood flow going so I'm not sitting here all day. Again. I mean, I'm a software engineer, but I don't want to be that lazy about it. Alright. This should probably put me at 91. It depends on the scale of the XP. I'm not getting anything for these guys in terms of XP, I've noticed, even though I'm synced down. Is that because Halatali is it like a level 18 dungeon or something? I guess I'm too high to be getting XP off these guys. I think we missed a winch. Did we miss a winch? I don't know if we missed a winch. I hope we didn't miss a winch. A Doctor. So if you want the whole Doctor set, this is the place and time to get it. Alright, hit the winch. Pull the lever! Run the lever! Okay. Looks like we're gonna need to take a bathroom break here. Ah, here we go. This might warrant an actual use of Rampart here. Because those snakes hit hard at this level. Luckily, we're doing enough damage. I've been poisoned! Oh, the pain! And there we go. And just like that, we have everything. Alrighty. Time for a stretch break. Are these two seeing each other? They seem close. She's dancing. She's dancing. She's dancing. Don't you want to dance? Is my burger going to be here? Basically. And it's coming from Akiba, so maybe 10, 15 minutes? Something like that. Is that a new dance? I guess. Oh, we're doing the Manderville dance. Good stuff. Look at that hunk of mean. Look at that hunk of cat. Oh no, that's Oh, no, I was right. No, I was wrong. That's an aura. Yeah, I was wrong. God, do you think God, I'm so ignorant about my own world sometimes. You two are really a riot. Let's see. Do I have the other one? I want to join in. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I got them all. Okay, we're good. There we go. There we go. We're having fun. Alrighty. The Secutors. Secutores. The Guiver. You know what? Everyone goes the right way. I'm gonna go the left. Oh, well. So much for that. He's invulnerable. Alrighty. There we go. Get over here, you coward! Yeah, you can stun him. And remember, I remember. Bad dragon. Bad dragon. The Coral's Eye. And the Ductor's Subligar. Is that the full set? We got the Subligar, we got the panties, we got the vest, we got the gloves, and we got the eye patch, and we got the breachers. I think the only thing was missing was the boots, but I think we got it all. That scream. Huh. The gas bomb didn't just join in. Interesting. I thought it would. Oh, there he is. What a pest. Oh, here we go, here we go. This is big tank time. Probably easier to focus fire down. There we go. Burn him down, less damage. There we go. Oh, there we go. Now we do. Now I definitely know we've gotten everything. Because I was like, did we drop the boots? Apparently we did. I think we're going this way. It's been a while. I think we're going to the lettuce store. That's where they store all the lettuce. It's just a bit of a typo. You wouldn't, you know. Ye olde Eorzean. I thought for a minute like it was Tatanka, like the old WWE one, but no, it's just Hangata. Alright. My order's almost here. Of course it stands to reason that it... Can I beat this guy before my lunch comes? Only time will tell. The answer is no. I'll be right back. Holy shit. Don't tell anybody I had the AFK while I was taking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that was funny. And I still have to go away. Good game, well played, commendation. I'll give it to the Celestia. And we're good. I got really close to level up for that. Alright, I need to AFK. I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry. Alright. Alright, I'll be right back. That's funny. Setting the table here real quick while I do this. Put this back on. That was still funny. It was a race against the clock. Who would win first? The Warrior of Light? Or the lunch driver? Or the lunch delivery driver? This day, the lunch delivery driver was victorious. Shoutouts to all the people who do this. I know you guys... I tip every chance I get. Like... I knew it was bad, but like, I think, you know, watching the John Oliver segment on that, with how bad it really is for food delivery drivers and food delivery people, it's like, I make sure to tip as whenever and however I can. Like, even if I don't have enough, like, necessarily on, I can usually do Apple Pay or something like that, but I just try to make sure that they get a little, at least something from me. So, sorry, I probably should stop that. That sounds almost like moral signaling, virtue signaling. I'm not trying to virtue signal, I'm just like, I think it's only fair to tip the workers. Anyway. So I'll try not to eat too much, only when we get to, like, things. First of all, what's the name of this? Unyub? It's called Oyuyub. Oyuyub. Was this another? Oh god, we've barely scratched the surface. Of course we haven't. Look at them. This is a beautiful day. This is a perfect day to play video games. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Sure will. Give me strength. Let's scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Oh yeah, there's apparently a jump puzzle I was not aware of. Might have to go find it later. You discover a new location. So these are the white reed fields, huh? What is that? Is a cool ass mount. Not gonna lie. Apparently, there's a new Kagani Tower in here. As Zanu Hali described, the reeds appear wilted, unhealthy. Just like these French fries I'm shoving into my face. Patty water. The water contains no obvious contaminants. Looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Clearly it's magic. Witchcraft. Patty mud. The soil in the patties is as one would expect. Rich in color, suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Why do I sound like I'm an expert? I'm not an expert. I barely did Botanist the 50. I'm no expert. What? Oh god. A lethargic frog. Really? God, he's so tiny. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Wow, it doesn't. It didn't do that. Okay. No hops for me. Alze, you find anything weird? Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. That's the high-quality jokes I expect from this game. Not to miss with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Any luck? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discovery. What do we think? Any obvious problems? Clearly, and I'm just speaking from my Baldur's Gate 3 experience, the spirit of the land has been taken to the ethereal plane where he's been tormented and corrupted by a megalomaniac man driven into grief and despair and then become the chosen of the god of death. So, you know, normal shit for the Warrior Light. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but the creatures which would live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Could just be a disease. That would be, I mean, everything I'm hearing points to disease. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villages. Well, sorta. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know. But there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture. Its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead up to the solution to the other. I mean, first of all, chew your food and swallow like an adult. Secondly, I see where she's coming from. Like, that kind of happens is like when you have a bunch of problems lined up at once. It can feel overwhelming. But like, solving one thing at a time can help lead to things. And sometimes solving one problem indirectly affects the other one. Or it solves it because it was a symptom. Stranger things have happened. Right? Approval. There's like a little thing in the corner. Wook Tamat approves. Or like, if we're going the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth route, like, your relationship with Wook Lamat has changed. I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wook Lamat's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. Alright. Sorry for the delay there, but now that my my burger has vanished, it should be okay. Thanks, everyone! By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Oh, Alfie and I saw that at the village. Is that in that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. I think she just wants to see the boat. Cleaning up my garbage, because there was so much garbage, because Japan really needs to get some of this stuff under control. And I'm not helping. And then again, I didn't order, I ordered food. I didn't order 2 big bags. At least it's combustible garbage. Most of it's combustible, so it'll burn. So there's no landfill waste, thankfully. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. It's nice to be your own boss, right, Aaron? Tomorrow, I need to definitely get out of the house and get something healthy. Like, I've been eating, I ate 3/4 of the pizza yesterday. I'm eating a burger for lunch today. I really need to stop eating like I'm 10 years old. But I'll chastise myself another weekend, because this weekend is all about having fun. And, you know, it's not like I've not been a good boy throughout the week either. I went to the gym 3 times this week. I've been a good boy in other ways. So, it's good. It's a give and take. Like, yes, I've been eating poorly the last couple days, but I've also been exercising more the last couple days. So, we'll see. And although, like, exercise helps, it's the diet. I understand the diet's the real deal here, so I'll fix that. But I can fix that. I usually do good over the weekdays. Like, I keep my meals simple and normally pretty healthy. It's only when I'm streaming or, like, I don't have time to sit down and cook. Or go out to an actual restaurant with some actual healthy food on the menu. Tea, by the way. That's another thing. Less soda. Although I did buy soda for the weekend because I wanna enjoy myself. But soda, like, even then, soda is like a once once a month kind of treat. I don't drink it every single day and several bottles of the stuff. All right, enough health talk. Let's get into our treat. I don't want to weigh this down with my own problems. I want to enjoy my game. Banter. That's a great company name. I like that. I'm so cool. It's so cool to see all the companies again. Hi, Wook. Well, this is the boat. Yes, this is the float, I remember. Does not appear somewhat damaged. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? Should take a closer look. Uh-oh. Inspection time. Apparently, it's broken. Ah, classic music. All right. Time to put on our investigation cap. Okay. We can rotate the camera. Zoom. L. Okay. Missing eye? How would I know that? Oh! I didn't see the other side of it. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Okay. I should have been paying attention. I guess they showed that in the rotation. Bed rag feathers. They do look a little ruffled. Yeah, they do look a little ruffled, tattered. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Just like, I thought that was just storm damage. Maybe something different? Oh yeah, look at that. Definitely. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? I mean, I'm not trying to be nitpicky, but like the part, I'm assuming the part with the rope is where they're supposed to like shoulder it or something, and that seems to be intact. Still, definitely an inconsistency. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. So, how do we go about fixing it? Oh, hey, Chief.
What's going on here?
We will mine your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihana. Ihana! That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery has never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give you the strength to work through this tragedy. I was wondering why my headset feels off. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Aboxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyupio wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. Something of a problem right now. I know we're getting some water. We Hano are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left invenerated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may just have stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor would be high in etherical conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, such as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Well, I mean, that's my first thought. I wager the float is a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes! It's a Gundam! Sorry, I didn't mean to shout. It was just like, it's a Gundam. No. I think, yeah. This float might function as an arcane device with all this magical energy imbued into it. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Excuse me. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! It's a cool story. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution for all your woes. And I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining these float these past few years. He's replaced both the eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our secret reserves, our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Alright, we're gonna have ourselves a competition, and we're gonna get ourselves some supplies, and this Matsuri is gonna get underway! The three of us would visit the shipwright then. Righto! That's a good plane. We've been focusing mostly on Wook and Creel, but when do we get to hang around with Aaronville a little bit? He hasn't joined us yet. Maybe later in the story. We'll see. I gotta remember, I'm only 3 hours in. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float best I can, and the responsibility is mine, after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lino Hanu. Nice to meet you, Lino Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. We go together! Hags are like folks off to death. Whoa, look at all those people. It's almost like there's an RPG NPC out here or something. Thanks to Wook Lamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Almost level. Almost level. Almost level. Something. What is this? Did I get that from the combat, non-combat 8 and 9? Are these the new, like these? Combat-based. 8. Oh, really? Okay. 8, 9, 10. 11? Oh, wait. That's 12. Oh. Oh, dim. If only I knew how to read Roman numerals. Holy shit. Okay. Grade 11 and 12 materia. Okay. That's a development. Alright. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna get myself... I feel something in my throat from the... I think a crinkle fry or something came out. I'm gonna go get myself a soda pop. and then a water, and we'll keep going. Be right back. Musashi is in charge of the helm until the captain returns. She's watching you too. She's watching you. She watching you. The joy of having a Japanese apartment. I'll be right back means I'll be right back because I'm crammed in like a 4x4 box. Alright. I'll move it. I'll shake it. We'll get comfy. Get comfy in here. Alright. But we're ready to go. Ohokali. Ohokali. I guess there's something you have to say to these guys. The shipwright's name is Wook-Vu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozamaka a few years ago, but has since remastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He is especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu-Hanu greeting. You want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu-Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we wouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Obek Bay, to the east of here. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. So, I'm listening to the music while I walk. So last night I was entranced with a jazzy bop. Like the horns and everything was fantastic. This one, you can definitely hear that, like, that little, what do you call that? A hook? Like the, I don't know. I'm not a music expert, so forgive me if everybody like, ba 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 da ba 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 ba. That's like the melody. That's the melody, right? So you hear the main melody there. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Right. They do a great job of like incorporating the main theme throughout a lot of the music. It's just woven in, and it just makes me realize that like how like creative you can be with music to have a central theme, but like there's a billion different ways to mix it into something. Anyway. Okbek Bay. Obek Bay. I think you're saying that right. Okbek Bay. This guy's decked out. Alright. Look, what are you looking at? Look over there! Did you see that big winding staircase? Oh! Yeah. Cool. But, you're looking the right way. Hi, Krill. Oh, it seems we have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. This is Okbek Bay, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamaka from Tulolio and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook-Vu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Is this a climbing puzzle? Do we have a jump puzzle? I heard there's a jump puzzle. Radalja. So there's like, he's one of the, we learned that there's 3 types of Mamulja. Not subspecies, clans, I believe. Alpacas. The House of Waters High. Everyone's using mounts. I don't blame people. They want to get to the main content as quickly as possible. I'm just here for the ride, baby. I know I'm not going to be able to get anything done. The first of many. I know that we're going to still have a lot to do. And I'm not going to get there. 13 million XP to 92. But I did it. I'm a level 91 paladin. I'm a level 91 vice president. A level 91 good boy. Merc from Baldur's Gate wishes he could be Merc from Final Fantasy 15. Like, he's such a good boy. How many cleric spells does he get per day? How many smites does he get per day? I must know! It's like, and then Merc from Final Fantasy 14 is like, I get all the smites. Like, all of them. Like, it's called Confinitor, and it just lets me do all the smites. Just all of the smites. Ooh, sorry. I'm sorry, I just saw this little armadillo with a rock, and it's amazing, and I want it. And he... Oh, man, he's so good. That's a good mount. That's a good minion. Look Evu. So he's a stickler, huh? As, in other words, an asshole. A grumpy old man.
What do you want with me?
Right. A greeting.
You got this. You got this.
Ohok Kali.
Oh, Kali!
I think it worked.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind.
These two are gonna get along really well, thankfully. I
In
think.
fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement.
You just found that out?
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please,
Oh, man.
take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head.
Thank you for replying immediately to that look. Like, that... He's almost like full Dogeza at this point. Keep your
I
head.
hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Forget
All
about
right
it.
then, consider it forgotten.
That was quick. That was quick indeed.
How prompt.
I like it. Little brevity.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a
Uyuipo.
certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha. Man, I am gonna get... I apologize to all of my brothers and sisters in South America and Central America and the Americas in general, because I'm gonna butcher a lot of these names. Abacosia.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Really?
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I sense a pattern coming. Do you guys see the pattern? Why am I yelling? My mic's really sensitive for some reason. Also, I don't know why I have both up, but I think it's okay. Let me just check the... Let me just check it real quick. How we doing on sound? Let me just check it real quick. How we doing on sound? Let me just check it real quick. How we doing on sound? Let me just check it real quick. How we doing on... So I don't see if there's any doubling, so I think we're okay. Alright. So I don't see if there's any doubling. Okay, excellent. Alright, let's just keep going. Anyways, do you guys... I gave you guys a minute. Do you see the joke? Where? This is Endora. Just watch it.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair.
So I gave him more of an European accent, but yeah, this is not the... I feel like for a lot of these NPCs, I need to think about, like, kind of like what I would kind of do in the book for these, you know? I am the festival leader this season, and I've come along to see the float's repair. Something like kind of what I was doing in the book. We'll see.
As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
It's a magic boat, and I will hear no arguments otherwise.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo! One of these days, someone's gonna make... I'm sorry, I think I don't know if I'm yelling or something, but it feels like the input's like going way over. It's way sensitive. Might have to change that sound to sensitivity. What's the sensitivity on this? Doesn't feel like there's much there. Anyway, I was gonna say, like, someone's gonna make a dub of this where it's like, I'm gonna show you how to procure whoa, or like whoa, or ooh, you know, woo ipo. Allow me to show you where to procure woo ipo. Something like that. I guarantee someone's gonna make that joke.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Abokisha. Well, shall we, Krill?
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Thank you, Linu. Dinohano, thank you. Arigato
That should save
gozaimasu.
us some time.
Sure should.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Iko! Iko! Uh-oh. It's the colonizer. Oh no, is he where? Oh no, never mind. That's right, the headdress is different.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Dopro. That's right, the, Zalul, I believe his name is Zalul. Zalul's got a different headdress. It's more regal, it's a little bit more, like, feathery than this one. So yeah, that's different. Bakul.
Iana, you say?
Ihana. Bakul and Zalul. Bakul.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Right, the other thing I remember from yesterday was we have a capitalist, a fascist, and a colonizer as the other contenders. So a real who's who of just perfect candidates to lead a nation. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart's in the right place. Most eccentrics are good people. Most people are good people. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okano. We can return to the village first, but then head there on foot. I think I messed up that voice completely. I didn't even try. I wasn't even thinking. I was just reading it aloud. Miyakabekzu. Miyakabekzu. Let's listen to this lovely piano rendition for a little bit. Plus, it's not that far from where we were. I'll probably speed up a little bit as we go along. Just want to take in the music a little bit. See who we run into along the road. You see, we're already almost there. The Aetheryte's in sight. Get to enjoy the scenery, the fauna, the mata-mata. Big turtle boy. An adamantoise variant, if I do believe. Yes, quite, old chap. That is the mata-mata, is one of the subspecies in the adamantoise family. You can note this from the large scales on its back and the armored spikes, polished from years of weather-worn features. Oh. So many people enjoying the early access. Considering, like, this is probably gonna be my longest day of content, I'm gonna be going as hard as I can today. Luckily, I got all day to play. Linohano. Creole. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Into the jungle! You're gonna die! Oh, someone pimped out for the 8-seater. A well-mannered shipwright. Uyuyub. It's beautiful, but it's also so dark it's really hard to see anything. A rhino beetle, a classic design of a beetle. Ah, Mr. Beetle, really? All right, if you insist. Oh wait, Sepulture. It's already changed? Oh god, now you got me looking. Now you got me looking. Oh, that's useful. That's very useful, actually. Like a tree frayed. Royal Authority, yeah. So that's my combos. Eclipse Prominence. Grants Divine Might. What's Divine Might again? Allow next holy order to be cast immediately. Right, that's the thing that's been giving it for me immediately. With increased potency. Nice. These are weapon skills. The following are enabled. Fight or Fight Goring Blade. The following action settings are enabled. Fight or Flight to Goring Blade. Action change settings. Interesting. Action change settings menu. I have to look at that later. But I think that's one of the other new things they put in this. Confederate Ready. Deals unexpected damage to all enemies with a potency 420 and then 50% for all remaining. Requisite Potency. Requisite Potency. 920. Restores own HP. Cure Potency 400. Yep, we all know this. Requiescat potency. So if you use Requiescat, it just unleashes, basically. Beta Pex upon. Can only affect while on the event of competitor ready. Action chain settings. So, adjust settings for the following are required when executions are met. Oh, so they changed fight or flight. Fight or flight now. I'm busy? So if I do this, now Goring Blade becomes into effect. And it's just a big-ass attack for me now. That could be a good opener for hate. That could be a good hate opener for a tank rotation. Supplication looks so fucking cool. Love it. I love that they've switched up the animations. Okay. So with that in mind, maybe it'd be worth it to do that right now. Like, if I put fight or flight on there. That's cool. Alright. Also, let's fix this. That looks good. Got a billion of these. I'll keep Lord Protector for now. There's a billion of these that I have. Some of my legacy ones from 1.0. Okay, yeah, I'll do something like, treasure hunts or mapping or whatever. It's fine. Alright. Is my plate actually fixed now, or is that gonna break again? Back to what I was doing before. My ADHD... Part of me that's ADHD is going off. I guess I have more of it than I thought. Yeah, so like Hallowed Ground stays. Invincible's still there, Scorn's still there, Bulwark's there. This gets updated to, and that gets updated to Holy Sheltron. Yeah, Sheltron becomes Holy Sheltron. Reduces damage by 15. Reduces damage taken by 15. Grants Ninth Benediction. Gradually stores HP. Yep. Expansion! That was the old Spirits Within. Yep, sure was, and still is. Alright, undecidable. Supplication. Spultia. Blade of Faith, Blade of Truth, Blade of Valor, Blade of Honor. Alright. Think I'm ready. Sorry about that. Was just taking a quick equipment check there. 2,000 a pop for the enemy. God, imagine if this was FF11 rules. You'd be having camps out here. I'd be walking through shouts like, looking for party. Blah, blah, blah. Please pick. Please, I want to stay. I got a couple hours. Cave Kikitola. As promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw abaxia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help score the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Yep. We got this. Gihiro Musashi. Oh, okay, it's just I guess you go in and around. He did put us right at the cave mouth, so I guess the idea is to go in through here. Gotcha. Cave Kikitola. Glowflies. Beautiful. Non-evasive. Non-hostile. An eye-catching glimmer. Ooh. Is this a rock? Oh god, they're back. The 8th occurrence. They're back. Upon closer inspection, you found that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Oh, excuse me. Just like a casual Nemenian lion walking through. Awesome. There's 8th occurrence again. Of course there are. Need to get that compass back out. Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. Ooh. There we go. Need to go pull out that Aether Compass again. I don't need this anymore. Where's the Aether Compass? Key actions? Is it under actions or traits? General? Ethereal reduction. Where did we put those? I didn't get rid of my compass, did I? No, that would be stupid, right? Sentinel the Guardian? Ooh. Melee Mastery. Oh, just... Okay, Guys, am I dumb? Did it change? I don't think I threw out the Aether Compass. I didn't think you could, actually. I'm confused. Okay, I'm not gonna... I know I keep getting derailed here, but I really gotta figure this out. That's just that. I'm a bit concerned, guys. How am I supposed to do this? Do I need an 8th? I'll have to go look this up later. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. Is it just a feature of... Oh, there it is. I do have it. Okay, okay. 309 to the north. Okay. Well, okay. Well, I'm glad I figured it out. I thought, like, what the hell? Shiny pebble catches your eye, but its coloring is gray rather than green. Warren Blade's gotten a good glow up. Alrighty. Find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact material little Hana was looking for. $335 to the north. Got it. We'll go back in a minute. Northwest. Okay, somewhere over there. Ooh, swamp water. Alright. We'll probably head that way as we go along. It's probably up there. Alright. Alright. We're learning. We're exploring. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna be doing that for a bit as well, I think, today. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? A green rock resembling what claims to be aboxia. Yes, this is aboxia. Along with Creel's contribution, we have more than enough for our deeds. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. You're welcome. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Irahana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. I'm very sorry for your loss. Was that was why you agreed to Woklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance? Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that my path for my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. I think he's going to be happy with that. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu will host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. Hear, hear. Well, with that, let's return and deliver the aboxia to Uvu's waiting hands. You got it! Alright, ladies. Alright, I think we got enough piano, so let's do it. Something about picking the mech that's just dealing smog and fire out to this beautiful untouched wetland is sad to me. Can't even jump in this! To the northwest. Wow, that's still the closest one. Interesting. I would have figured a new one would have shown up by now. Yep. To the west. Okay. Wow, we traveled quite far. Anything here? Northeast. Okay, so we picked up a new one. So there's one by the town? That makes sense. There's usually at least one or something tucked right here. I gotta get a better handle or measurement on what a malm or a yalm is. So we did about 150 yalms there in like the 15 seconds. So that was 100 yalms for about 5 or 10 seconds. Okay. Yep, sure enough. Alright. this old chestnut. Tune into the aether current. Alright, well, we got our rocks and we got our wood. Morphian stud. Morphian stud? Did I read that right? Well, congrats on being a stud. I didn't realize these were beautiful blue. How beautiful. This is a beautiful blue shade. Tickle those ivories for me. Nuklamat. Wukavu. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we collected some suitable logs of Oyupio. What about the Aboxia? Here you go! Got a rock. That's a big-ass workbench, my man. Aren't those hard to use? I guess not. Yes, these are excellent samples, and godly quality too. At this stage, you'll likely surmise that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work on crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyupio's conductivity. Everyone turns to Creel. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone should head out to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Roger. Alrighty. Southeast. So maybe across the river. I'm gonna cross the river right now. Broke my ankles. I'm only going out of my way because it feels like it's relatively close by. 252 to the south, so it's along the riverbed. All right. Ooh, God, that's a really pretty visual. That's super pretty. Should get some visual of it by now. Southeast. All right. Course correct ever slightly. Well, I'm paying for that burger I ate probably in one way right now and probably in a different way later. Maybe I should have just waited a little bit, but I was like, I didn't want to eat in the middle of the stream. This is like, well, what's open? You know? I was like, I wanted to just focus on the game, so I was like, well, whatever's open, I'll take it. Unfortunately, the only things open this early in the day are like fast food restaurants. If I had waited until like now, probably could have gotten a nice curry, nice vegetable curry or something like that. That would be healthy. I would be guilt-free. That's all right. These things happen. Like I said, I'm not gonna beat myself up about it too much, but like, I'm grateful. I'm happy. This week's been pretty productive, and a lot of the good things went this way. So like, I had a couple of hiccups here and there, but in the end, I got past those hiccups as well. So like, I really have nothing to complain about. I'm happy. I hope you guys are having a great weekend too. If not, you know, hopefully if you come in just to say hi or just see what the big deal is about Final Fantasy, I appreciate it. Just know that. I know it. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Alright, look. We got this. Gathering the Oyupio was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukavu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into a Oyupio tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Yeah, how's that going along? What nonsense are those two up to? Pumpkin orange, Ocha green, Celeste green. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. We're gonna sleep in the middle of the day. Taking a short rest, as it were. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to compete for the feat of reeds by reviving Irhana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save the harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, yeah, his name is Ronald? Or something? I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana. That's it. Out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another one of his innovations firsthand. I call it the reed incinerator. I don't know if I like this innovation, said the Hanu, as they watched the reeds get burned to the ground. I'm being glib, of course. Heh, that sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds and it was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. I hope so, anyway. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on the foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukavu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking wake on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Or, who is it? Our beloved Ihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wook Lamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? Ha ha ha! Ah ha 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 ha! I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Luuk Lamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozan Ukali, where the sacred likeness of Kizai is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife, so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukavu has finished the float? Let me come along and help with the cleaning. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukavu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to the clearing it end to end. It's time to clear the parade line. I love a parade. I don't know why I said it like in my fat guy voice. I love a parade. Alright, so far so good. I bet everybody and their mom is playing this game. And the mom's a higher level. I was honestly surprised. Oh, hey. Hi, Jake. Looking snazzy, man. I was honestly surprised at how many people were, like, playing the game. It's fun as hell, though. As Lino Hanu said, Kozanu Kali should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. Something about bridges in the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kizahi. I think I'm saying that right. I don't know if I am. Survey the area ahead and kill anything that moves. A Warrior of Light special. So yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, it's like, I saw like a lot of people that like I follow. Not everybody I like, or every content creator I follow plays this game. But some of them do. Like, let's see, off the top of my head, I wonder if Sea-Dog is playing this. Although a lot of them are probably in Rotterdam for TwitchCon. I want to go to TwitchCon one day. I think that seems like a fun time. Get to at least meet some people. Silvervale, I think, is playing 14. Lucagen's probably playing the bejesus out of 14. So there's a lot of 14 community playing this game. I like to think I'm one of them, but I'm still young and impressionable when it comes to being a Twitcher. Is that what you call it these days, kids? Being a Twitcher? Sure, Grandpa. Let's get you to bed. I really like what they did with the combo. I gotta see it finish off. I gotta finish it off one of these days. Finish him. Sepulture. Sorry. Oh, Sepulture! Awesome! I'm sorry, Mr. Toucan. I needed to know. I understand, but no more Fruit Loops for you. No! No! No, Mr. Toucan, I'm sorry. Follow your nose! Straight to hell! Oh. A little bit of a hiccup there, it looks like. A little bit of a hiccup. I'm noticing like a little, like a hitching. It's still early access. It's still open. Nice job, Krill. I told you. I told you. You don't need to watch over me anymore. I never said I had to, Krill. I don't even know who you are. Yeah, it feels like it's hiccuping slightly, like just a little bit, just a scooch. It's okay. So we're heading towards the gaze of the sun. It's the gaze of the rise of the sun. Anyway, moving forward, the hostile presence. Tyke beat to Calibri. Look how cute he is with his big ass beak. Supplication. Sepulture. Awesome. Went dead quiet after I killed those birds. We discovered a new recipe. I mean location. Oh, you know I should be diligent. I gotta remember, I gotta be a little bit more diligent about this. Luckily, I don't think it looks like we passed one. Southwest. So maybe over there? South. Okay, so over here? Breath between. It might be up there on the... If I had to guess, if it still says south. Yeah, it's probably up there, so I probably can't reach it right now. Fairly certain I'm not going to be able to get up there. Southwest. Great fishing spot, by the way. Very, very clever to put it right by the waterfall. Yeah, at this point, yeah. I don't think it's up there. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Glad I came over to take a look, though. Yeah. Bridge Puyo. That looks like a gate. Stride of the Sun. Not Gate of the Sun, Stride of the Sun. Hey, it's Wook! That's cool. Oh, is that how we get up there? Maybe not. Given that that looks wrecked. Ha! That's one down! You go, girl. Oh, we got Ochu's. Ooh, outs. Ooh, out? How do you say? Ooh, you out. Oh, you out. Am I going the right way? Doesn't look like I am. Flight of the Wingless. Doesn't look I'm going the right way. Northeast. Ooh. And there's a fate here too? Is anyone doing anything here? I haven't done a fate in a while. We could give it a shot. It's on the way. Northeast. Keep going north and east. We'll eventually do it. Oh, did Goron Blade get its damage back? Awesome. Huck Kuzo. Hyuk Kuzo, more like. Yep. Good one, me. Thanks, me. I thought it was funny. And that's really, at the end of the day, all we care about, right? Oh, wow. More people entering the fray. He came out of nowhere like an RKO. And there's a summoner. Oh, the gang's all here. Oh, now everybody's showing up. Now that everybody's showing up, this will go a lot quicker. I would put money on the idea that maybe we can do it in the next 10 seconds, but we'll see. We're getting faster. It's just getting faster. Can we make it? 5, 4, 3, 2. Is she close? 2 seconds off. Close though. Bicolor gemstones. And then everybody ran away. Where's everybody going? Bingo. I forgot you had to do it this way. Yes. Because now, it's there. Excellent. Alphino! Hey, Alfie! How you doing, buddy? At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kuzankali cleared. Kuzanukali cleared. Cesar Marabito. Marabito! That's a... Something else is called a Marabito. I swear that term sounds familiar. One of the mangas I've written? Or written? I don't write... I'm not a manga writer. One of the mangas I've read, maybe? I wonder. It just seems like Ocelot. My friend has PTSD now when it comes to Ocelot. Because I showed them MGS, I played MGS 1 through 3 for them, and by 3, their brains exploded. It's just funny. It's funny to me, anyway. Because I'm a horrible person. Oh, you know what? I'll be good. I'll help them out. Let's see. Where am I going? $275 yalms to the northeast. There's a lot of dead ocelots. Alizé. Of course it's Alizé. Alizé, have you been killing ocelots again? Now, this is my kind of busy work. Battle Maniac Alizé is back, everybody! There is nothing that she loves more than getting blood on her rapier. we kid because we joke because we love. I'm still convinced. I don't know if I probably said this during the Endwalker thing, but it's like I was still like convinced that like she definitely wants to jump the Warrior of Light, aka me. But I can't ever tell if like that's just because that's the way the writing is working. Like, let me put that away. I can't tell if that was the writer's intent to convey to the reader that they have to the player. Yeah, this person has a crush on you. Or if it's someone just reading into it, aka this dumb guy with this dumb brain reading into it too much because he lacks the social skills to realize when a girl is actually flirting with you or not. Or guy, let's be fair. You know, I like to think, though, thanks to having some good people around me, I've gotten better understanding, like, when someone might actually be interested in me. It's still a process, and still, for me personally, I'm still bad at it. But I'd like to think that because I have good people around me, and people who care about me, or who, you know, genuinely like me, that they'll help me with this. You can't go under there? Such a weird distinction there. Anyway. But yeah, like, I think in my headcanon, Merc has a very special bond with Yeesh, not just because, you know, cat mom, but more just because, like, she was literally the first person who he worked alongside of, because he's a legacy. She was the one who, like, showed him the ropes. He was the one who was following her guide, came in to protect her several times. She is sometimes the smartest person in the room and sometimes the dumbest person I know. But that's how it works sometimes. You accept people for who they are, right? Their flaws and their benefits. And just like me, like, God, Thor put this so succinctly. By the way, if Thor's enjoying, I hope Thor is enjoying TwitchCon in Rotterdam. I've been following him on Twitter. He's having all sorts of nonsense, but I hope he's having a good time. But anyway, I think he put it so succinctly that I like it. It's like, everybody's got something that somebody will like or find interesting. It's like, even a big introverted nerd like me, there's some people who are into that. And it's more of a me problem. And I think the exercise and trying to keep my diet under control helps, because it makes me feel more comfortable with myself. Although age also helps with you feeling more comfortable with yourself. That's for sure. You're like, you know what? This is me. This is us. Anyway. Hey, everybody. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kijahi. Kijahi. A Hanu deity of the harvest. It reminds me of something when I saw in Academia Ander. One of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. A subconscious recollection from inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kijahi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Turual by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Uh-oh. Something's loading. Meanwhile, in Okanu. Meanwhile, in the Hall of Justice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Of course.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again? As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Did he forget about the disqualification rule?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
Ihihana. Got it.
This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Very well. If that's what you want.
Exactly. It's like... Didn't no one watch... Didn't none of these people watch Men in Black? Your proposal is acceptable. Isn't there a no disqualification rule? Oh, Ash. Wow, that's a leap. What? He's strong.
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Not cool. Luckily, we just used the Aetherite. I mean, if you want to fight...
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
God, she's such a trash talker.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Why does he think of me really? I'm the one who saved the world? A little thing called, the planet? The balls on this guy. It's like, I'm better than you.
Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Again, like, I hope this is setting up for like the biggest he's building himself up and up and up, and then when he finally has to fight me, I just go. It's like, oh, you're the warrior. Oh, you're that. Wait, you're that warrior of light.
Lucky for you. Eh.
Keep talking. I'm looking for it. It's like, it's gonna be 70 hours to the best punchline of him finally. Oh, finally, I will crush you, weakling. I've been wanting to do this for a while. And this one punch. Just one punch man, this guy. Anyway.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
What could they be referring to?
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
She didn't even get hurt, man. She's fine.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Is he gonna smile? Ah, oh, it's a big smile.
Yes, we are.
It's a big smile. Matsuri time. Ding dong. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. Given the nature of the right succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. I'm thankful he made it back before anyone was seriously injured. Alize, he waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. Coward and a thief. Yeah, you tell that asshole, Alize. Why does it keep saying I'm red? Hopefully I'm not shouting, guys. Let me know if the mic's too loud or something. You okay, Aaron? A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphinaud got to share those link pros. Thought to share the link pros. I've learned one thing in my life. It's poor manners often betray poor character. I'm glad we've kept the float out of Bakuljaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. He's just got that performance enhanced drug in him. 11 herbs and spice. Jorandax wins probably the name of the day so far. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us time we need to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Yeah, I like the die. Die as a reward is not a bad idea. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Hokali! See? I remember. Oh, Kali. That's gonna be an emote. That's gonna be like a reward emote. With the chat mode said, use your keyboard and containing the words to greet the Ohanu villagers. Okohali. Ohokali! Oh, wait. The specific villagers. Oh, Kali. Oops. There we go. Did I say it right? I guess I didn't. Oh, ho. Kali. Oh, it's K-L-I-Y. Kali. Oh, ho, Kali. How you doing, buddy? What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihana will be soon underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not that they lost a tourist from it. I must go enjoy the festival to those who no longer can. That's the spirit. There's time to mourn, but it's also time to make sure you don't forget. Memento mori. Memento vivere. Let's take advantage of knowing how scripts in these kind of terminals work and use our history. Oh, Kali! Festival's about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is a tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. And wine, cheese and wine. The melancholy Hanu. And then hit the history, enter, up, we're done. Oho Kali! Oho Kali! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. And he goes anyway. Guess the choice wasn't that hard. Gemstone trader. Oh, right, these. Can I do anything with this? I'll buy these for now. Maybe I can sell them for something good. Who knows? Linkin Park is playing. Oh, guys. Hit millennial grunge band Linkin Park. Is it grunge? Or like emo metal? What would we call that? I feel like the dyes stuff should be over here. Got a lot of dyes to do now. I'm just gonna get rid of these for now. Alright, it's time. It is time! The Hana were pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I imagine. Sure were. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Alright, eyes are set. Things are crossed, feathers repaired. Look at those feathers. Ooh.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukevu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Let's do this. Let's have a party. It is party time. Oh, I forgot to...
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
This is where he drops. It's also a prayer of sacrifice. Wuklamet is actually the sacrifice, like children of the corn. We're gonna have good corn this year after we sacrifice the third promise. What's its other meaning?
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Aww.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Let's see what happens.
Ready and...
Such big, strong boys.
I could get used to this.
Be careful up there. Look at them go. Oh, what? Is that a giant bird? It's the...
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Ooh, I want to carry a float. Me too.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Yay! That's gotta be worth a brownie point, right? Yeah, dance! Don't you wanna dance?
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanawaki. Wow. And we just walk behind. Like, hello, yes, hi. We're here too. Yes, hello. Wow, these guys have stamina for days, even on empty stomachs. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba. It's him.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ihihana. Ooh. Beautiful. My soul is leaving my body! No, I'm joking. We're just giving Aether. It's about as common as a handshake here.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Chicken beam. Arise, chicken. It's really cool. It's like snow. Oh. Oh, damn. Well. Talk about a growth spurt. Well, there's a harvest. That's a harvest.
It worked.
It sure did. Look at that.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Now that's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. That was fun. I like that. How do you feel, Wook? Should I have let the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. We did it. We did a good thing today. We are good boys and girls and non-binaries. Guys and gals, non-binary pals. Huh.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I was about to say. So we didn't get all of them?
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
Good question.
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
You've lost your way, is what you're trying to say. Okay. I was gonna say, I imagine Kalana is gonna have another potential method to save the rest of the harvest?
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Kawana's got his own idea, I'm guessing.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
If I had to guess, it's just refined aether, like what we did, but with less steps.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Yeah, okay.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Science.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Uh-huh.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
I mean, it's a brilliant solution, but now I feel like This is the pragmaticist to a T. It's like, look, just do this. It's so much easier, right? Yeah, but like, if you think the point is to reduce the number of floats, I think you're only seeing half the point of this.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Same result, but I think what Koana's argument is, yeah, but it took me one drop, and like we could mass produce this potion or something. You have to do what? This entire song and dance to appease some god for an aether conduit? I think that's his point, and I see where he's coming from. But there's things. Life is more than just about optimization, right? These are the same logic about like MMOs to a degree. It's like give players a game and they'll optimize the fun out of it.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I mean, it was fun. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to have a
I
party.
did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
That's nice.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So wait, what happened to Bakul? What was his other solution? A keystone.
So this is what they look like.
I was about to say, like, didn't look... It was her nails. Okay, there we go. That's a much better look. Kind of looks like a piece of chocolate.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Don't eat it. Oh. The Trial of the Reeds. Bink.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Koana, wait, man. Don't you want to talk a little bit? A man of action, that one.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Koana for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Damn. That's an endorsement.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now.
Tuliola.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
So should I go back, or is it going to be worth to gain some Aether Current?
These are interesting times indeed.
Should I map out everything right away, or should I go and back into the story? Because story is the main thing I want to do. Oh, here we go. I was wondering what was going to happen with this guy.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
How'd you get that vial?
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
So he's just gonna go do the same thing and be like, look, I fixed your reeds. Doesn't matter how I did it. Point is I did it. Give me my stone. I'm guessing that's the logic there. Vibe. Kimberbow. The vibes are immaculate. Mr. Kimbo. Or Miss Kimbo. Two-headed troubles aside, Wook Lamat competed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. Mother and father? Where has Bakul Jaja gone? And what did his father mean by the other prospect? While Koana seems of decent sort, he strikes me a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, he doesn't seem like a bad guy on the surface, but he could just be hiding something. And he still doesn't... He could still be misaligned with our goals in some way. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wookavu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. In Linohanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Let's head back to Zabarite. That one I'm gonna mess up a billion times over. I'm sorry. Alright, so... maybe it's worth looking around for these things. 602 to the west. At least trying to get as many as I can, because usually you can't get them all. Ah, my lion. My trusty lion. Ding, 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 dong. What could this be? Oh, are these the Aether Current ones? They sure are. Oh, Hokali Mercanuous! Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Lamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Haha! I'm Lanuhanu. I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It's my feathers which adorn the festive float. Oh, you're the winner! Congratulations! I feared the wind disguised you to be for a reason. And as a visitor to our village who's fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Okay, how so? You're familiar with the Landsguard? It's customary among the Winds Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okanu to receive our offering, but there's much more to it than just a simple delivery. I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen our understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become friends. It would start a small task, if you're willing. Nahanshe is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives after all. Can you go out there in the jungle without any guide? And if the guy happens to show up, I won't tell you about it. Adjusting course. Did I get the whole area? Okay. Southwest. Adjusting course. The winds of the House of Winds High. Northwest. I'm gonna guess it's in the tree if I'm gonna be a betting man. Northeast. Oh, there it is. South. Oh, it's going the right way. So directly south? Alright. Adjust course. Maybe near the cave again? Ah, people are getting their mining on. Good to know. We'll soon have a bunch of priceless treasures. How do I get up there? Maybe I have to go through. Maybe you have to go over and around. This is the cliff face, basically, is what I'm getting. I don't see any tunnel through. Can I get up from here? The old classic hidden behind the waterfall trick, maybe. No? Alright, well, I tried. Can you... I don't think you can swim. I don't know if I can get to this one. It's likely we're gonna have to circle back around to come back and get everything. You know what? That's okay. That's very on point. We can't get all of them right away. That would be boring. Alright, well, let's go get the one we can get. And that's basically... going to get that, guest, basically. And we know where he is. Straight north from here, basically. I'm gonna need to turn these in eventually. The new one is the aesthetic. It looks like a cookie. They all kind of look like cookies to some degree. Biscuits, crackers of some kind. I'm guessing that's another current one? Ripe for the offering. Maybe. I could be wrong. Definitely looks like it has potential is what I'm saying. Searching the circle. Oh. Oh, that was easy. Nahanshi. Hello. You looking for me? You're not a Hanu, unless you're molted something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet Hanu then. This is the friend I will have. Oh god. You found him! Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes in Nanashi. As the wind's chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Volcanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Alright, another city tour. Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wooden reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dried reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we'll risk setting our entire village alight. Building Waterways through Okanos are a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well. And when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okano would thank you. And now for the reason you came. The feathers of the winds chosen. They used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of Kijahi, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Huh, fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for any delicate hands. My delicate hands. That went about as expected. Could you stay behind a moment, Mercanuous? I'd like to hear your opinion of Nahanshi. Well, the thing is like... Well, let's just be honest. Like, he's also literally said he's not really that excited to be here. So, he's not that motivated, but, you know, give him a shot. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the very same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. I see. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind the exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. I mean, yes, correct on both points. In recent days, however, not even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable of you, the Hanshi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let's proceed to the southeastern gate. And while this goes without saying, keep this conversation a secret. I'm telling everybody. It's a secret to nobody. Well, I get the quest completion. I guess this is a chain reward, basically. We'll definitely come back for it later. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hano might think this bird guard is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Hey, speaking of wanting to get it over with, see ya. I just want to get this over with. I know the feeling. Well, bye. That's funny. I amused me. Yeah, I don't think I can get over there yet. I'll probably find a way around eventually. Quay! Quay indeed. Good night. United Untitled MMO Group. Quay. Yep. You're Wuklamat's companion, aren't you? Kishahi smiles upon me. I'd hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's savers towards me. The time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kishahi. It's a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. And how do I do so? You will join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, but they must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lahumi at the shrine. I can think of one player of this game who would hate this. And you know what? I feel like it's okay. Like, I get the logic about it. Like, these kind of quests, like gather 3 fruits. It's like, shouldn't I be done with this kind of thing as the, like, you know, the champion of Eorzea? But then again, that's what they also make a joke of that. It's like, you can pick, it's literally like, I feel like this is something where, like, I'm being asked to do somebody's busy work for them. Votive. Is that the name of the fruit, or an adjective? I've never heard the adjective or the noun votive. This ripe bluish fruit is said to be a favorite of the Kizai. Kijai. Yeah, I still don't really have an idea. But, you know. Oh, okay. Alright, well, let's go take care of this real quick. We're gonna do two things. It's really in a Ramna mood. Ramna. No, it's really in a Takahashi mood today. Rumiko Takahashi mood today. No, it's in a Rama mood today. This lion's probably one of my favorite mounts, not just because it's the tank mount, but because it's just like the paladin mount, I should be specific. But just because it's so cool. Getting a lion for a mount is pretty sweet. One of the perks they don't tell you about at Paladin School. Actually, I should say probably Sultan Sworn School. Because technically the Paladins originate from the Sultan Sworn. But then certain paladins with knight souls, they become truly venerable paladins, and they have king souls. And then there's people who just like have the literal Final Fantasy 15 car. I feel like there should be traffic laws like, you should be pulled over for that, ma'am. Oh well. It's all in good fun, right? We're all having fun. Why poo-poo it? Is this shallow enough? Nope. Not at all. Southwest. Okay. That looks to be something. A woodsman. Oh, it's Bismarck. I like Bismarck's theme. It's got a cool vibe to it for sure. I think that's the same one I couldn't do before because I don't have the appropriate thing. Alright, give the fruits over to the god. It's above me. So I guess I gotta do it up here. Lanuhali. Oh, hello! To what do I owe the honor? Fruit! Take it. Ah, Kizahi would be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihiana back to us, Kizahi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now, you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the breast food to Anuhanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. I wanna jump off the platform. I want to break my knee. I want it to instantly recover because I'm Wolverine like that. And then I want to go this way because I want to see if I can actually get down here. I might as well try. I didn't really check the southern part of this. There might be a way up here. Or I might be completely walled off till later in the game. And that's perfectly possible. But I should at least try to look. My good old Savage days. I remember working really hard to beat Alexander. Back in the day, I earned this thing the hard way with the Savage dungeon. That was the last Savage? I think that was the last Savage trial I honestly took like full bore at. And then afterwards, just like, it was either that the armor didn't really satisfy. The armor didn't really interest me, or I just didn't have the time or the inclination, because like Savage raids are a commitment, right? Like I had been doing like, and keep in mind like when an Alexander raid come out, I had been like a Savage raider for like the better part of like 20 plus years, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm kind of tired of it. I don't have that dog in me anymore. I don't play games to like be like, I'm going to do the world's first. And don't get me wrong, I still have friends I talk to on a regular basis who do this, and like, you know what? That's what they like to do, and I'm all for it. It's like, dude, you're amazing at this game. Do what you gotta do, right? And I could still pull it off. It's just more like inclination at this point. For me, it's the motivation to play Final Fantasy isn't to get like all the Savage clears, or even I shouldn't say Final Fantasy 14. The inclination for me, or the motivation for me to play MMOs, isn't raid content. Raid content is fun, but it's not the end-all be-all. So can you get up this? That. I'm stuck! Help! Maybe easier on. Is this a jumping puzzle? Let's see here. What if I do it like this? It looks like, though, unfortunately, it looks like even if I do get up here, it's not a realistic way to get up here yet. I guess this is just blocked until, the story comes by and says, hey, we repaired the bridge! I'm like, okay. At least I know. At least I know now. Someone probably, like, sequence braked or something like that to get up there. I don't know. But it feels like a strong indicator to me, like, you're not supposed to be up here yet. Outsider. Usurper. Hacksaw. I don't know. You are not allowed to be here. Anyway. Welcome back. Was Lana Holly impressed with your offering? I sure hope so. Yes, I can feel Kizahi's grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamored to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offered to Kizahi becomes imbued with the divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you'll be too. Though you've traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kizahi sweep ill fortune from your path. Thank you. Alright, I guess there's nothing to it but to do it. Tulioli. Wine. Ba-ba-dum-ba, bring and wine. Tuliola. Ah, yeah, man. I forgot, we got the snappy, got the snaps. Boom, ba-doo, ba-doo, boom, boom, ba-doo, 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 boom, ba-doo. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, con tutte! I should have looked that up, that thing. I should have looked up that song. Is there a summoner retainer bell nearby? Oh, there is a retainer bell right there. I don't know the words to this song. Can't you tell that I'm a dumb? Oh, it's still in progress? Oh, I guess because it started really early. Really late, I mean. It'll be done in 15 minutes? Okay, good. What will these be worth? Not bad amount of money. I'll take 98,000 for something I just picked up off the floor. Thanks, Amber. We'll come back later. Alright, shouldn't I get my reward? I should have gotten my early access reward by now, right? Maybe I'm wrong. But people have those Zidans and everything, and I don't. I think I don't, anyway. Some of these... Oh, nope, nope. I got Zidane. Never mind. Who am I kidding? I got all these guys. I got all these good boys and girls. Oh, Sean. Azima. Awesome. Seeker of Truth. Alright. The perfect legend versus the perfect legend. Only one perfect legend can exist, so you two will have to fight to the death. I'm sorry I don't make the rules, I just adhere to them. Anyway. Just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march towards Ukolpacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there. Before we do anything, however, we should see what you opportunistic Pelu hat friend has to say. Hi, Mr. Pelo. I've been waiting for what feels like days, and eaten enough of Baruch Eva's tacos to feed an army. Never enough tacos. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukopacha, we should depart from the Arc of the Dawn, then take the road west to the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? There is indeed the way to Ukopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to the rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. And thus our journey continues. I should probably get the hunt unlocked, and I believe you do this for me. You there, you're Mercanus Runari, the riveter from across the water who's been letting the Third's promise his strength. That me. Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with Orosian hunts, yet? We have something very similar here in Tulorial, and having heard of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak to my associate, Boloclaw. The Zebral is a master of the hunt, and administers the bills in the square. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Guess we'll go get the hunts unlocked at least. There's no reason not to. There's no reason to ignore everything, especially because, like... Sorry, I thought for some reason she was wearing full body armor. Like, nope, that's an armor bikini. She's got an armor bikini going. People already busy at work. What we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes have seen a few things. You've seen her side up. Does he know? Yeah, Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, they always look out for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wook Lamont, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Mateus. Suppose I better get down to introductions. Or maybe I don't need to? The whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Koano who showed us your ways. I'll keep it brief. Our hunts worked the same way in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy to the people. You kill them, bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule I have is to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Toral, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Dawn hunts now accessible. I guess my point, though, is, like, why are they... Oh, I already have them. I forgot. You don't have to accept them individually. You just get them automatically. God, this is a jazzy little number. Jesse Cox must be... just like doing, just doing his face like that. Just like, yes, gabbity-boo! Or something, I don't know. I mean, I'm doing the same thing, so like, who am I to judge, right? Alright, also, I should probably stop just mentioning people, but it's like, I feel like when I'm playing games, I also think about like the people who I watch play games, so that's just me. I'm not trying to be like a star effort or anything like that. It's just more like, I think about these things because I think about people who enjoy the same things I enjoy. Celebrities. They're just like us. For real. Alright. Shall we meet at the alpacas? And finally learn what makes them so fearsome? Talking to a Pale before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, wouldn't have rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Ugh. Why did it have to be alpacas? Is this her indie? Is this her snakes? The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. The Pele being small is confusing, though. But those masks make it almost impossible for me to tell men from women, let alone guests at their age. Oh my, are these fluffy babies or mounts? Are these sweet fluffy babies or mounts? She's excited. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh my god, I'm in love. Oh my god, I'm in love. Oh my god, I'm in hate. These animals can traverse Ukopacha's steep mountain trails as they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea. Alpacas are native to the Yogg-Toroth. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding out of the pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities, where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. Oh yeah, their saliva reeks. I see. What are they to ride? I gotta look that up. Like, alpaca spit. You know, like, some crazy person has, like, tried to make that into a coffee. Like, oh, you know, this coffee bean has been soaked in alpaca spit. It's a defensive mechanism, apparently. It's rarely personal and isn't dangerous alpacas do not often spit. But when they do, it's because the alpaca was spitting at another alpaca, but the human... Okay, so, like... Alpacas spit, it's more like a territorial thing for them. I was hoping to get something about the thing, but I can imagine a wild animal, spit, just germs, and all sorts of things. Not venomous, but just disease-ridden. Why do they like to ride? Alpacas bred and bound are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience can find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. But you want me to pay you? That's a businessman. I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelo merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelo value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. I see. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I made a trade with the third promise herself! My friends will never believe this. I should be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then. And thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Gracias. Obrigado. I better not get spit on again. Well, don't tug on their fur! You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. You see? He's got the right. He's like, dude, it's like, girl, you did it to yourself. Girl, you played yourself. Stop it. I'm still not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach Ukopacha, then that's what we'll do. A little bit of a graphical, like, I saw the little blur effect there. Something's going on there. Ah! I guess we're being zoned immediately. Oh god, it's gorgeous! Look at that!
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
I want to live there so bad!
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
God, this makes me want to visit South America. Although I feel like I had to be very careful, but god damn it if I don't want to see that someday.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Wow, you know, I'm kind of interested to realize that, like, our third promise here, she's a bit sheltered, isn't she? Like, she's got a kind heart, don't get me wrong, she's a good person, but just, like, for someone who wants to, like, be the ruler, she's a bit sheltered, more sheltered than I thought she would be. I got the impression, like, she loves travel.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Kinda, yeah.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Let me guess, giant monster?
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
Hello.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Huachunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Neat.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Yeah, I'm guessing it's some kind of whiskey or
It's
alcohol.
an Urkopacha specialty.
Yeah.
A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Agave? So it's like a, kind of like a tequila then, I guess? It sounds like it's similar to, like a Tezcal is a...
And it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
To get you drunk, to get you to buy more. Also, I'm guessing, like, there's a tequila, like, Tezcal? There's something like that. It sounds like a liquor I've heard of before. Either way.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Thank you, Bolnok.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Oh, I thought you were just here to say hi, but okay.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
I mean, if you guys grow up in a place that loves to sell stuff and trade, you're gonna be good at getting that done. I get it.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Why do I get the feeling we're gonna get like a snap cut where she's easily charmed?
Vachunpelo's down the path. Off the main road. Don't get lost.
God.
It's right there.
God, those two. I can't get enough. Just watch them. They are so cute. It's adorable, the way they flirt. Alright, well, welcome to the land of the llama. The alpaca. They're docile, thankfully, so they won't hurt me. Southwest. This way. Should be visual within 100. 100 to 150 is usually visual. Ooh, what's that? Might as well grab what we can. That way we don't have to think about it. This place is gorgeous, by the way. Did I say that already? Well, I'm gonna say it again. This place is gorgeous. So pretty. It's so pretty. I gotta kiss it. It's so pretty. And he got a view? A little trading post, by the looks of it. Ikulozen. Ikulozen? Looks like they're having a bit of a little bit of a meeting. Yeah, it looks like I'll come back over here. All right. Anyways, let's go and let's go down and say hi. These things are rattle, like gratis, like rats. The rats, silver lobos. All right. Let's go down, get to the gate. And then before I go and forget again, I should probably go get some food out and come back and eat, because my feet, I fast, so my fasting window is about to close. But let's see what we got here first and foremost. This is it, Wachunpelo, home of the Pelopelo. Wook Lamat should have arrived before us. Well, considering she was right ahead of us, yeah. Yep. Oh no. That's not good. Uh-oh. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. What happened to not being charmed, Wook? What happened to not being charmed, Wook? I think like you're being charmed right now. Little incubus boy or girl. As Alize said, I can't really tell just by a glance because of those masks and the beaks. How fortunate then. I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wood. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Look! Oh, here we go. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Tug on her ear. What did we just talk about? Arundel, when did you... What did we just talk about? What did I just get done saying? Ah, a Shitona from the fauna of Zaktoral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. At least he was cordial. Both sides. Uh-oh. The stare. That stare! You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelo people live from bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wicklamat fall prey to this affable approach time after time. The only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Annabelle's words of caution to heart. Well, they're not pushy, and they're not going to sell us a lemon. I mean, I would like more honest merchants than that. We need more merchants like, these Pelu Pelu. Her name was Sistel? And our good old boy. How could I forget our good old boy? I'm gonna kill that demon called poverty. Now I got it. Now I gotta look that up. It's Octopath Traveler. There's a wiki for this, right? Yeah, characters probably is what I'm looking for. Sorry guys, I get distracted, but you know what? It's Saturday. I'm having fun. I gotta know this. The Travelers. Who are our travelers? Tressa! That's it! Her name's Tressa. Tressa and... 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 Partitio! I'm gonna kill that demon called poverty if that's the last thing I do. I love it. Alright, I'll be... I'm not even yelling, game. Relax. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go stretch, get some food, and we'll take a quick water break. But I'll be back. Oh, alright, I'm back. Took a little bit, stretch my legs, kick-ups, squats. Someone's already 94? Holy shit, they've been burning the midnight oil. Anyway. I like these little... Hontori. Ippon tori. Ippon atari. Yeah, so hon... To... It's not to. Hontori. Do you say the tori? Usually when like kanji are like next to hiragana, you're supposed to use the other alternate reading, so that would be atari. But hontori. One whole can is 225. These tall boys are pretty nice. Anyway. And I got some leftover pizza, so no having to pay for money. No having to pay. One benefit about paying 3,000 to 4,000 yen for a big pizza in Japan is like it's so big. It's usually 2 meals in one. Leftovers. Anyway. Coffee, huh? Traders of Happiness. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Creel, Alize, and I will speak to the merchants. Wilklamat, you and Arenville might try improving travelers and passersby. Mercanuous, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let's relay it to the third promise. Alright, let's enjoy the town. What a town. God, that sunset's gorgeous. Sunset's beautiful. Well, that's a screenshot. Look at that. New profile pic. Looks great. I'm just in love with like the gorgeous mountain range and all that. Alright. Let's probably look at these builds too. Urokopacha, there's 2. So 2 are in the area here. Solace and Chabat Meki. All the way on the other side of the planet, apparently. But we can do it. Anyway. So, Impatient Porter. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoraja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness, far and wide. Others have been coming around my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired of the Brazilian sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. No, I would not. Thank you, though. Very well. You said you want to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of the Zoraja or his policies. Nope, not exactly in favor of colonialism. I would know about the dangers of that. Somewhat. I'm a dumbass with most of this, but yeah. No. Land expansion, not good. The Dawn Servant Elector? Ah! I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession. I take it? Me, I don't much care who sits on the throne as long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax or sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying. Would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled. I'm good, but thank you. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I heard there's a contest afoot. Not much else. Our head ledger, Tobo, can probably tell you more about it. You have a head ledger? That's cool. Kusanagi. Well, it's cool we can get up here anyway. Alright, one more. He's over there. Alright. Ochumpelo. Ochumpelo. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Got the merchant unlocked. Watch out for the spit. The family ranch. Oh, wow. Alpacas. Alpacas everywhere. Got a nice view of the expanse. Alright. Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, and be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. This stuff stinks. It appeared to be a visiting buyer not long ago. Tobil, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobil nosing. He knows everything that happens in the ranch. Okay, so this Tobil fella's our main honcho. Hey, look! I found something for you. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I was almost bought a bottle of Mexico, and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toto was a man of Alk about the contest. Another thing shared where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. So we gotta go all the way back, huh? That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I cannot let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobil? Tobil? Oh, yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. Why? You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is Tobil often mentions his favorite pungent object. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though, who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you accept a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobil a deal he cannot ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobil. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here as share impressions. So he's got a pungent odor he likes. Best. 10 to 1 it's alpaca spit? Let's find out. Barista at the end of the universe. Do I have that title? I wish I did. Well, obviously I'm not Tobel. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to go find out who Tobel is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. You tricksy girl. I think. I'm just judging by the pink clothing, but you could use... Pink can be for boys too, so no judgment. Alright, let's scout out. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit on you if you start with them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. What if I don't want to? Wild-eyed alpaca. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Is that sleeping or is that someone in an alpaca disguise? Am I Tobio? Yes, that's me. Excellent word for the third promise and an entourage. Sharp instincts. Show commits the right to succession then. I'm not sure I believe you. Look. I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. You think I might be Tobil? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Not a lot of clues to go off of. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think this is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I would think it's the diligent one because he's the head rancher. I would say it's the diligent one myself, but... Ah, so the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Mask off. I will reveal your true form. You know it's you, Tobel, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobel, head ledger of Archipelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. Awesome! Big smart boy points today. I mean, it made sense to me. It's like, he's the head rancher. I mean, I just kind of followed the simplest path here. It's like, the head rancher is going to be the one who's probably hardest at work with the alpacas. Because that's what he makes his money on. Standard. Seems like simple logic enough to me. Anyway. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobo, head ledger of Huachupelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. He seems to have all the information, and a place featured in the tutorial saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts. I wager this won't be the last time. Uh-oh. She found you out fair and square, Tobo. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity if her bid ended there.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Yeah, he's got a silver tongue, all right.
Right. Not hard at all.
She sounds convincing. This time it's the colonizer. Zalul. Hi, Zalul.
Zoralja.
Zoral, so not Zalul. Zoral Bakul. Zoralja. Hi, Zoral.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
Tobli. Oh god, I thought it's Tobil. It's Tobli. God, this text is really small. I might want to enhance the font for me.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You gave it away, man.
You're Tobli.
He's clever.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
All right, Tobli. What you got for us? Is it sale the? We're gonna play like deal of the century, sale of the century. Price is Right, something like that. Oh, God, all that. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. Gonna have to get a vacuum in here. Why did that happen? Ugh. All right. Alright. I'm back. Let's get back to it. We're playing Sale of the Century. Right? Press your luck. Price is Right. Password. Scrabble. What are we playing? What's the challenge?
Per the Dawn Serpent's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Oh, he sounds confident.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
An alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Uh-oh.
Bring out the example!
I like this guy. He's got a flair for the dramatic. Tommy, bring out the example. Okay.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Uh-oh.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
It's okay, Wook. You got this. You got this, Wook. Believe in yourself. Believe! You got this. It's okay. It's not gonna hurt you.
Ah!
And then
The
again.
little monster spat on me!
Oh. Poor Wook.
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed.
You made her do that just for that?
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived
I
threats.
figured it was something like that.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
So you want us to help you get breeder stock? Is that what's going on here? You okay, Wook?
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh, and why not?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Okay. Not just the F with us? So how does this work? We just take a back seat?
Very well. This won't take long.
Hey, he said no assistance.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
I don't think he cares.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I thought you weren't allowed to cheat.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Well.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
You got this, Wook. You got this. Oh. Nice for our friends to show up.
Are you alright, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
She is very adorable when she's trying to look tough.
Scream, in other words.
And Arabelle's like, fuck this. I see you through your bullshit. That's great.
Did you find the Elector?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we certainly did.
Camera point. So how does this work? Wine, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dine. Judging by the volume of Orclamat's scream, alpaca expectorium must be have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Zoralja puts me in mind of Garlemald's old exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos is undeniably more arrogant. He does have, I guess you're right, he does have a bit of a Xenos vibe, but Xenos was... I don't think Xenos was more a conqueror. He was just more like the bored lordling. He wasn't was he actively trying to conquer land? I guess technically Alamigo counts. And he was trying to push on the Empire. Okay, you know what? You're right, Alize. You're more right than I thought originally. You're right. I did say remaining calm was key, but it's the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. You lied to her, Aaron. So this is our sought-after elector. Yeah, he's a doik. I had to go and wash with that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got hold of it. Would you mind taking a sniff from me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look! Thirsty boys, 345. What's my character armor at? Oh, okay, so we're getting there. The feet of gold. Gourd. As Wuklamok helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier! I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? No. With the proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you forgotten that we're a clan of merchants? If you're wanting a taming saddle, then you'll need a saddler to make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel. In the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture. But do you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Oh, we're doing that old like YouTube thing, like how I turned a paperclip into a car or something. You have to learn the art of the trade. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. And I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Hello again. Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklamok goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Mecanuous, I think you should go with Wuklamok. You've seen the markets and bazaars the world over, and surely you'd have sage advice to share. Yeah, I'm not a guy who just, like, buys the shiniest thing on the market. In that case, you should still hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing! But I'll leave the world with Mecanuous anyway. The better to keep my hands free. I got wool worth 100 pel. So the exchange rate, if 10,000 pel is 1 million gil. So that's times 100. So 100 pel times 100 is 10,000 gil. Yep, because I think Aaronville said we need to make it 100 times over. Yep. To begin with, I suggest we try trading the world to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree with the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept to his wares. Okay, so we go there and get like an initial gauge? I wonder if you can do that in real life. Like you go there, it's like, nope, absolutely not. I'm gonna sell this for like... That's pretty good to know. Do people do that in real life? Like they go and like say like, I wonder. That's the first I've heard of it. What's that smell? Hopefully it's not my computer burning. It's running hot, but it's fine. Good old Corsair 1 is doing well. I heard the Corsair 1 under the new ones had a different form factor. I guess because of the shape and the size of the card. So it's not this cool little... It's got this... The form factor's different. Still, it's a great computer. One of these days. Not probably... Maybe in a year or so, I'll upgrade to a different card. But this Corsair one, I'm probably going to run it into the ground. I paid like $3,000 for it, and that was like... When did I get you? It was approximately 4 years. It's a good little system. It's a good little computer. It's been running really well for me. I've been happy with it. Havli. So this is the saddler. Oh, saddler. Give me your saddle. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how much will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. That's my hand, alright. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal! I'd like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of the quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, I promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel of the thousands column. We gotta go get you some booze, some tequila. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer's changed. This saddle's gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. Oh, you... 3 years? That stuff's valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jah will go to war. And his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Okay. I knew it. Capitalism rears its ugly head. These bloody capitalists. It's nothing personal, third promise. But I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Asshole. He probably would have given the saddle to Zalul for free. What a jerk! Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. I can blame him. He's got plenty of customers. Stop being a bastard. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these palely pray for your victory, Buklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are children's stories. They think themselves saved from these horrors and take the peace we enjoy for granted. Still, others are dissatisfied with this quiet prosperity, crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for profit. Capitalism, baby! I'm not even yelling at its peaks. Capita! It's like, yeah, like when I did that, I see the red bar. It's like, I hope it's not peaking. I'll have to take a look at that later. Capitalism, baby! I think it's just peaking, so this makes me more interested in getting a mic just to try it out. But when I was watching the playback, it was fun. Anyway, sorry, we'll get off track. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of a younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess we should make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head or trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tulolial on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything with even a touch more value. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade it at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Mok could help. Of course, the weaver. Bolnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he engraved my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going. But for now, let's head back to the road, and then we can find him. You are jerkin' cap. So I'm just thinking about what they said here with the Pelu Pelu. I'm trying to be generous about the desire. I'm trying to be generous about the desire to, like, have a better life. People feeling discontent with, peace. Finding it boring, or that they can't get any, they have a lot in life and they want more. I don't know how to feel about that. How'd they get up there in the first place? There's gotta be a way up. There's gotta be a way up. But, hey, Nock, good to see you. I'm doing good, sir. Sorry, I was looking away for a minute. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. It's been a minute. I'm doing well. Just enjoying the early access. We have to play make a deal. We got a paperclip or wool, and we're trying to make a deal. All right, look. This is the spot. After Bolnuk talked to us, he walked off south. Then he was probably going to Ikublo's Inn. Most visitors to Huachupelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Isn't this place freaking gorgeous? Just makes me want to, like, take a tour of, like, Peru or South America or something, right? It's beautiful. Too bad it's filled with filthy capitalists! Hopefully the mic isn't peaking. And I hope the video's going on. So, like, I spent most of the weekend, Nock, finding out that I think I discovered a bug with the enhanced broadcast. So I was trying to do test broadcasting to make sure things were working correctly. And what ended up happening was, I found a bug. There's something with, like, TEB, Tasking Enhanced Broadcast, Task Enhanced Broadcasting, and basically every time I would try to test the stream health before I went live, OBS would crash. Not crash, but, like, drop frames. It would, like, start up for a minute, establish a connection, and then immediately drop frames and disconnect. It would say you reached a bandwidth limit, right? So I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Did I do something wrong? I got a fresh install. Turns out, though, that, yeah, the bug was around testing, because when I just, like, you know what if I just go live? I don't know if you're set to notifications for the channel. If you are, by the way, thank you. But anyway, so I decided, what if I just go live for a couple minutes, test to see if it's stable, and yeah, no loss, no packets. And then after that, for me, it was like, okay, well, that's good to know. But what do I do about, I was still streaming at 720. So it's like, okay, so there's something there with 720. It turns out, like, so Enhanced Broadcaster, or OBS, the new release candidate, It has a like a configuration wizard. The configuration wizard was suggesting like 720 and 30 frames per second. It was like, yeah, that's great and all, but I can do better. I know I can pump out 10,000 kilobytes per second. Sure enough, if I turn the settings on, and now we're back to where we were before, so I can have glorious HD while I play this game with the graphics update and all that. Oh, what that? There's something else up there beside the mountain? I just realized that. Alright. Anyway, it's good to see you, Nuck. We'll be playing this all day, and then probably Monday we'll be back to our coding shenanigans. I want to learn Sprite, and I want to do some polishing of the game prototype a little bit. And then my thought is... And then I think on Thursday, yeah, I was figuring like some sprite work, some simple sprite work for the cards and stuff would be good. So I want to learn how to like make little things like that, so we'll probably be bungling around with that on Monday. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, it's probably going to be Dawntrail because after the official release is on Tuesday, so we get to play this for the weekend. I'm going to play all day Saturday today, and then Sunday I got plans for other stuff, so I'm not going to play, unfortunately. And then the game shut down for a couple days, and then the official release is on the 2nd. So it'll be good. That is a cool mount. But I've been having a good time with it so far. So the plot so far, that we've uncovered is Wook is one of 4 candidates to become the next king, or the Dawn Servant. Basically, they're the ruler, everything the light touches is their kingdom, right? So, I thought it was going to be like a tournament arc. That was the joke I had before. It was like, it's going to be a tournament arc, like you're going to fight like in a tournament champions, and team fight versus team. Nope. Turns out, it's more like an amazing race type of competition, where we're following the paths of Galul Jaja, the prior Dawntrail. Dawnseeker. So yeah, that's why it's called Dawntrail. It's because we're following the footsteps of the Dawnseeker. Anyway, so this amazing race style, we're on the 2nd leg of the race, and the challenge is to get an alpaca. But to get an alpaca, we gotta figure out how to get an alpaca by trading up and over. So we're learning the ways of the Pelu, these little bird people right here with the bird masks. These little, they kind of remind me of, why is the name escaping me? It's the Legend of Zelda race. God damn it. Not the Zora, not the Kokiri, not the Hylians, not the Gerudo, not the bird people, the Tali? God, not the Zora. God, like not the Gorons. I have all... Why do I don't remember all the other Zelda races, but not the one I want? Oh, well. Can I have that basket, Mercanuous? Sure can. A basket of standard quality wool you received from the Tobli. Worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. That was pretty impressive. Thank you. I appreciate it. 100 pel. Pel in the hundreds column. You could just say 100 pel, I guess. Thanks! Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnok. Sale of the century. Bolnok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Well, you see, we need an alpaca, and the alpaca spat on me, and it was disgusting, and so I need, like, another alpaca, but I need a saddle for the alpaca, but I need to trade up for it, you know, it's a long story. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wood into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Mezcal is tequila. They actually, it's literal tequila. Like, he said, like, oh, this is a spirit made from the agave plant. It's like, that's tequila. You just got straight up tequila in Final Fantasy XIV. Tequila confirmed. Anyway. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Yes! Peace in Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace with the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Ooh, a poncho. Nice. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the 100 column. That's very generous, Polnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Alrighty. We got a poncho. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only cause Mercanuous remembered our Reaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. It's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is just one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Mercanuous, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. Oh yeah, he would bully you constantly. Cause he likes you. Cause he secretly likes you. All set? Our next deal's waiting to be found. Let's do it. Excellent trade! We went from 100 pel to 500. Wow, I wasn't expecting a GUI. I wasn't expecting an event like that. That's fun. Excellent trade! S tier trade. Alright, Madbaloo, where's next? We gotta find someone who wants this poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. They got drip for days. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design's traditional. I don't think fashion is part of the appeal. Only those people that with a practical need would be interested. Yeah, sure. Basically someone who doesn't have one. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? You look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. There you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin to search for prospective buyers? There are many number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who's not wearing a poncho? Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they had bare shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. We went first camera mode for some reason. Oh, wow. Okay. Mablu, do you need a poncho? Disconcerted Hubigo. Sweaty Topro. Resting Hubigo. Well, he has arms. Disconcerted. Maybe the sweaty one? Hard betting the Hubigo is probably not it. He's got a poncho. Disconcerted. He's sweating. Let's talk to the sweaty boy. That Mumblejaw's... Oh, I didn't see the spear. Could be a Dorpo courier? I've seen them fly in their vivres. Those types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Okay, so I had that wrong. He's resting. He's hard bitten. He's got arms. It's probably the disconcerted one. So let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? We might have a winner! Maybe. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it's no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on my way here. Barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker for Tuloliol, but was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Palu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work. But now look at me. Look at my gorgeous muscles. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. How about this beautiful poncho? What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be within in part for it, if you'd like to make a trade, for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Let's take a look. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. They have a weird way of nominating their money, but I heard, oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this could put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the Eponius owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. Thought I'd impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Networking. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Uh-oh. Why'd it have to be alpacas? Those ones would be the calm type, right? I don't know. Guess you have to try to find out, Wook. Excellent trade! That's a nice looking hatchet. You traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. The art of the deal, baby. The art of the deal by Wook Lamont. God, business is easy. I don't know why people have to go to school for it. Alright. We're taking the alpacas. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. Must be your good, charming good looks. Aw. Stop. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Nah, I like swinging my sword, but thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I like swinging my sword being a dumb himbo, but it's fine. More armor pieces. We're just missing the hat. Level 90? 645? Not bad. Wook, I know this is gonna be hard, but we can do this. Oh, good. She's already looking distressed. Wook Lamont steels herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. The axe. My axe. With that, I suppose we should chop on the alpacas Mablu was so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up! And it's off to the mate fields we go. Oh, it's auto travel. Okay. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. I'd be weird if they could spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. This is cool. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have been traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking away across Tural? Oh, isn't this beautiful? Chabameki. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. It's pretty big. Warkor Zormor. Wasn't that the name? A foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokwoi. Oh, look at that little fella! I gotta go meet him. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you by the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to become a merchant. Look, we're almost there. The cactar. They're trying to camouflage, but I can see them. Their deathly stares. The murder in those soulless eyes. How many needles have you shot today into an unsuspecting victim? That was a nice little entourage, and I got some XP for it. You survived, Wook. Good job. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Inkovo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes. And everyone works hard at the chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I don't think that's selfish. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're prepared for the feat of gold. It's a mate harvesting season. They can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wooklamot's way with people, you should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. Okay. Why does that tree look menacing? Probably just all the pointy leaves. Okay. Oh, is that armor? What armor is that? Oh, that's the new stuff. Oh, that looks pretty good, actually. I gotta admit, the new drip looks good. All right. Well, you ready, Wook? Time to make a sale. You have that little axe for me. You have it. My axe. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Let's see. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meeplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets demand a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you I have nothing but respect for Wooklamot. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kuana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Mercanuous and I have mate together. No, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Alright, what's mate? Some sort of tea leaf or grain, I'm presuming? And we need a hatchet to field it, or harvest it. Some sort of grain or something, I'm guessing. Well, let's go get it. Let's get that money. So this must be mate. I guess it's like tea leaves? Maybe? These kind of look like, this is kind of like how you would arrange like a tea farm. So maybe? Verdant mate leaves. This kind of reminds me of when I was out in Hokkaido. All the farmland out there. It's very pretty though. Hard work. Honest work. Good work. It's the cocoa. Oh! You know what? You have a good point there. You have a good point there, Knock. I'm getting some cocoa. Cocoa. I forgot the cocoa. You can get cocoa from down here. That makes sense. Well, we got our 5 bundles of leaves. Let's go turn them in. Nothing wrong with a little hard work. You brought me some leaves then. I was hoping to see that jacket, because that jacket had something on it. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before making decisions, though. Oh, what? What? The deal was only 5 each from each of us. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, it is time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full stack of our highest grade mate leaves. High grade cocoa leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop. 1 sack of those could cost no less than 5 pel in 1,000. Well, there we go. 5,000 pel! Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Here you are. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best to the rest of your harvest. Thank you. Uh-oh. Mablu? What's wrong? It says as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting the basic rule of trade. How can I accept Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you ever mentioned your plans to leave? Like, you ever talked to him about it? If he's your adopted father, he'd probably be supportive. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intention. I seek to follow in my father's... Wait, Tobli? Yes, Tobli is the, so the way this is working is... Gulu... Yeah, probably, yeah. I got that thing as well. There's FF10, FF9. Be prepared. This is going to have a lot of FF9, FF10 references, I imagine. Anyways. The way this is working in the contest is like... Wook's adopted father, Gulul Jaja, the Dawnseeker, the current Dawnseeker, has given 7 electors the opportunity to conduct trials. And the idea is, you do the trial, the elector sees your result and be like, yeah, okay, here you go. Here's a piece. And you need 7, they're called keystones, and we need 7 keystones. The reason why is the challenge, the goal that Gulul Jaja has set out for us as the contest is, find the lost city of gold. The one that, last, at the end of Endwalker, Erenville was like, there's no such thing as a city of gold. And then we come in and like 3 hours later, it's like, I need you to find the lost city of gold. I'm like, okay. Well, there you go. So, there we go. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli had the same opinion, so talk to him. Yeah, talk to your dad. If he cares, he'll understand. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. There's that smile. That big toothy grin. But first we have a settle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Okay, so we got 5,000 pel. Well, what's next then? We tried to trade our tea leaves? Oh, it is tea. For something halfway to 10,000 pel? Why is it tea? Maybe it's cocoa tea. It is Final Fantasy. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain away to double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding up against your own against strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoroja? I want to admit it was making a joke. I was talking about cocaine. There you go. That's fine. Oh, you're saying cocaine. Right. I wanted you to think be smart. I do think you're smart, Nock. Anyone who can program in Node is smart. It's fine. It's good. Anyone who can do Rust is a smart person. Because as we all know, Rust is the best language. Anyway. So, just to give you a little bit of heads up. So we've met the other three. They're all adoptive children. And then one who's actually, the actual sire. So Galul has 4 children, 1 biological, 3 adopted. Wook is one of them. There's Zalul Jaja, there's Barul Jaja, and then there's Koana. Zoralja, Bakulja, Koana. Koana is a capitalist. Not necessarily a bad bear. No Jar Jar. Just Jaja. Jaja is just a very, very classic Final Fantasy XI reference, just like a lot of the Mambolja are. Galul Jaja, Zoralja. There's no right easy way to put this. Zoralja is a colonizer. He believes in just taking over land. He's a land expansionist. He's a colonizer. He's likely to go and displace people for the sake of other people. He doesn't seem like a good fellow, just on the principle of his goal alone. Although some people, as we found out, are okay with land expansion and colonization. I'm not. And then Barul Jaja. Barul Jaja is a fascist. He believes that Mamulja are the superior race and that they should be in power, and that all other races should listen to the Mamulja. So, yeah. So, like 2 out of the 4 in the competition are, let's say questionable. Let's put it polite and say questionable. Anyway. We've been on this sad post for a minute. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Excellent trade! Alrighty. Excuse me. A premium deal. Wuklamat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Isn't that the name of a tequila? Or like a brand of liquor? Mezcal? I feel like Tezcal is like the actual one. I think Tezcal is an actual name of an actual tequila brand. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenvel's point. She is so worried about what Erenvel thinks of her. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Roger. Alright, let's go get tanked. Oh, let's go get fucked up on some tequila. Northwest. There's an aether current here. Okay. Everything's super pretty. The graphical update, I think, really did a wonder on the game. Everything looks a lot better. Like, there's still textures, but, like, that's okay. Like, not everything has to be super high def. I don't need to zero in on every individual rock and be like, oh my god, the graphics. It's still much better looking. The effects are pretty. Everything does look a lot smoother. Attuning with the aether current allows you to better understand the movements of the winds. Huh. To the east. Alright. So just, basically on the other side here? We can do that. Ah, my Chocobo. One of many. My Chocobo. The Noto Cactar. Look at them. They're menacing. The menacing Cactuar. What is the... Ukulpacha? I'm in the area for these guys. Barbamole. Okay. And then Solace is down south. Okay, so we could also get some. We could also try to get some hunt marks if we look around for those moles for a minute. Shouldn't take too long to look around. Also, don't want to remember that. Don't want to forget, I should say. That's a bear, not a mole. Vandercoil. Maybe they're on the other side of the mountain. Maybe over there. Now, what in the world are you, little guy? Mega Magui. That's a cute. That's a big boy. Mega Magui. What's a Magui? Is that a Mandragora variant? Southwest. Wait, really? What happened to being the east? I thought there was someone up here. Could be multiple areas? Yeah, right, here we go. Do you mostly play this solo? I mean, I'm not against playing with other people, just that I don't have any people to play with. Usually, the difficulty there, Doc, is that I play on off hours and I play on a different server. Like, for me, it's like, I've been thinking about, do I want to play on a different server for that exact reason? It's been hard. I'm not stubborn about it, but just more like, I haven't had reason to move. But no, I don't try to play solo. But I am grateful that I can. Like, if this was still Final Fantasy XI, I would be screwed. I'd need to find, like, a party or something like that. But yeah, like, the thing was, like, I'm kind of hopeful that, like, maybe playing this on weekends and stuff, I'll be able to make some new friends and play with people who want to join. I know that, like, one of our newest friends, Mead, plays this game. Mead could come and join us, or, you know, we'll find something, you know. I'm mostly doing this for a couple reasons. One, like, oh my god, look at... That's a level 100 beastie beast. We're gonna steer clear of him, because, he looks mean. What was I saying? Right, so I have a couple goals in mind, or ideas, or hopes in mind why I play this, is that I played it for 14 hours straight and decided it's not for me. So you're actually one of the cases I'm hopeful for, Knock, in the sense that, like, even if someone doesn't want to play the game themselves but might be interested in the story or something, I can play out the MSQ for people. You know, that's the idea. It's like people who might not want to play this game themselves, who say it's not for them, can still get some enjoyment out of it. Because, like, MMOs are not for everybody. So I totally get that. I totally understand that. So, oh my god, I forgot I had this one. I don't want to fail out in Unity. You know what? Valid. For me, that was World of Warcraft. So many people. This is I forgot I earned this reward for playing the Manderville side quests. And that's really all you need to know. Like, I won't be asked, and no, you may not ask any more questions. If you know anything about Manderville, men, then you know what this is about. I forgot I had this. I absolutely forgot I earned this. But back to your point, it's like, no, I know all too well, like, the idea of, like, I know all too well this idea of, like, losing. Like, World of Warcraft made me almost fail my first year in college. So, like, totally get where you're coming from when you say that. So please continue to study. My hope is that people who don't want to play games, or rather who can't or don't have the time to do so, they can still get something out of watching someone else play it, because I'm happy to play this, and I'm mostly playing it for the story. But, you know, like, this game has a big community, a big heart. Everybody plays for different reasons. There's a lot of different motivations for someone's reasons to play this game. Mine mainly are main story quests and, like, doing cool side stories stuff. So, if you're here for a story, I think this is the channel. If you're here for raid content, well, we might get there. I really want to see what they have in store, but, like, we'll at least do the trials, and we'll do the Alliance dungeon stuff, you know. We'll get there. There doesn't seem any battle music at the moment. The hardcore stuff doesn't interest me. It used to, like, I was talking about it earlier before you arrived, that my, I was really hardcore in the Final Fantasy 11 and 14 raids stuff, so I did a lot of raid stuff. That was my peak, let's call it my peak years of playing MMOs, where, like, I was doing a bunch of, like, stuff related to, like, this idea of... Sorry, I'm trying to think up my words. So, yeah, let me put it this way. When I was playing 11 in college, like, sophomore year, and... Yeah, so, like, sophomore, like, senior year, when I was going through college and my grades and stuff, once I had a hang of things and all that, I was really into playing hardcore 11 dungeons, and then I graduated to 14, and then 14 came along, and we played a lot of the Savage Dungeon stuff. And Savage Dungeons, at the time, I had a little bit more free time because it was like, okay, I have a pattern here. I know when I can be available. I know I can come in. So I would do that for a while. But, like, after Alexander, I was like, you know, I'm kind of done. I felt like I had been doing that kind of stuff for, like, 20 years, starting with, like, WoW and the Molten Caves and stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm kind of done. I kind of don't really need to do this anymore. So it's like, I kind of quit. Nowadays, it's like, the reason I did, like, Alexander and stuff is like, well, the armor is just badass. I really want that armor. So if the tank armor is really, really good looking, I might go get it. But I'm not in this position where I need to be, like, top tier item level paladin maxed out all the time anymore. And I feel like I'm enjoying myself better for it, because now it's just a game I can come in and out with no real obligation to. So, that's just my motivations. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around for gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Mercanuus, perhaps Wilkelamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Ah, blackmail, is it? Maybe not blackmail, but more like things that we can use to convince him, like, hey, you know, you should give me a discount. Me? I'm a chief from Tulolio. I come often here to buy Gobley's Mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. 14 is a very casual game. He always brings out a jug of our during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Take small sips, not wanting to be polite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have tests, less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. It sounds like he tries to get you drunk so he can sell more of his stuff to you. Yeah, Nox. So, like, 14 is a very casual game like that. It's one of the other things. It's got a very chill vibe. The community is awesome for the most part. We try to take care of each other. Having been played since 1.0, knowing this game and what it was and what it's become has been rewarding. Yoshi P, I think, has the right idea. His basic philosophy is, you can play this game as little or as much as you want. It'll still be here when you come back. Like, to him, it's like, it's just about what you get out of the game, not necessarily you playing every single thing or trying to capture you in everything. The game, I think, I have some criticisms about the game, namely stuff like all the microtransaction stuff they put in, but the harsh reality is that the reason to do this is because, well, companies do it because they know people will buy it. Gobbly might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. God, we're just getting the dirt on this guy, but it doesn't sound like he's the best businessman. He's a little bit devious. There's not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters crawling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work he does, as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. But does he want to bring joy, or does he just want the money? I guess we'll find out. I'm not gonna make I shouldn't probably make a blanket judgment on all the Pelu Pelu, but some of them have made me feel a bit disingenuous about them. So, what did you find out? Seems this guy has some problems with his supply, and he's jacked up the price to make up for it. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out what Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Wook Lamat. Ah, we were up there already. He's right up there. Bum. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da-da. Can I see the... I really want to see into that expanse. I'll definitely go down there eventually. Hello, Gobbly. You have business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Yes, why don't we discuss business down in the dark? Why don't you go down this dark alley? This dark alley for me. So this is the entire distillery. That's cool. Ah, there you are. There you are. Rob him blind! Beat him up. Take his shoes! Now, what's all this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old drug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Let's try like that first, I think. Now, fashion a siphoning device to get a giant funnel system. And then what you're gonna do is gonna put a hose in the bottom of his distillery, and they're gonna blow into it, and then put it into a... I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Minus 3 HP! Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host, Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is what the mezcal you're after. Oh, really? Ho-ho-ho-ho! Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? No, they're not kids, I don't think. They're just, this is just their race. They're called the Pelu Pelu. Maybe like halflings or something like that? I don't know what's the way to equate them from like Baldur's Gate terms or something like that. Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. We're robbing him blind. What did you say? I said I'm robbing you blind. Oh, carry on. As I expect. Yeah, I suppose. As I suspect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. No, you can't play Pelo Pelo. So, Yoshi's put out that all of the playable races have been released so far. I don't think they have any plans to any future races anytime soon. But Hrothgar, female and male. You have Elizin, male and female. I think they all have male and female now. Hrothgar, Elizin, Lalafell, Rodigan, Hjor, Mikote, Viera, and Ura. So 8 playable races, male and female each. As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be great honor and responsibility if I could secure the deal. Well, I think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Sunsha. Yeah, male bunnies. It'd be such a shame. We have one traveling with us. His name's Ehrenvel. You'll get to see him in a minute. It'd be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Are you saying I have no drip? I think everybody's dressed to the nines, really. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal to the court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolo. Are you lying? I think she's lying. Well, maybe stretching the truth. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you to the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly tempting a proposal, and which I should take full advantage, but the scales still quite aren't balancing. Time to play our trump card. Say, weren't those monsters running amok in the garbage jars? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring cell sorts to clear them up. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Alright. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment. Mercanuous and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Huachupelo. Be safe. Time to go monster hunting, the only thing I'm good at. Bam! Time to go monster hunting, the only thing I'm good at. I didn't mean for that to fit the rhythm, the melody, but did. Thank you. Thank you. I try to be an entertainer. And to anyone who's watching, I do appreciate it. Like I've been saying, I hope that like people who might not have the time or the inclination to play Final Fantasy XIV can still get some enjoyment out of it. So that's why I'm doing this. Alright, looks like we're going this way. Wuklamat. What news? That should be agave jars, just over there. This'll go faster if they split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your shared pests. Okay. Northeast. Oh, okay, so we're heading right for another Aether Current. Good. I feel like keeping on top of these, just in case. 130. Alright. Yeah, those are agave plants, alright. Yeah, we're getting some tequila tonight. I like that new, like, scintillant. He just, like, with a flick of her wrist, like, backhands it and then just goes wham! Uppercut to that jaw with the sword. It's pretty flashy. I like that the paladin's gotten a little bit more flash. It's up here at the top of the hill. Sure enough. Oh, a hyena. Or a wild dog. Such gentle music to be playing while in the clash of steel and fang. That'll teach you some manners. This is my old 11 days, like sneaking around. I don't have any silent or prism powder, but it's still, the effect's pretty much the same. Oh, there's Wook taking care of business. Meanwhile, I'm goofing off. Tuning with the Aether Current allows you to better understand the winds. I only broke one ankle that time. Yeah, I said, yeah, right? It's such a beautiful song. Ah! As I, like, strangle somebody to death. I don't think I'd ever had to strangle somebody to death, but still. Anyway. I wonder how cold it gets at night here. What with the big mountain in the distance. This feels like a climate area. A more temperate climate, as it were. Supplication. Sepulture. What is that? What is the definition of sepulture again? I forgot. Oh. Well, here I thought there'd be a nice view. Turns out it's just fog and abyss. Alright. Good to know. Note to self, don't fall down there. You'll have a bad time. I wonder if we're gonna get our first dungeon by the end of the day. That'd be cool. I want to see the new dungeon. Alright. The tequila is safe. Don't rest assured, everybody. The booze is secure. Then maybe I should go get a cup of sochu. Although I'm in my fasting window, so probably not. Then again, I did drink outside my fasting window yesterday, but anyway. Looks like you took care of business. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Look at those big beady eyes. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to get Mablu the sack of leaves so she can see the deal. Look at them big beady eyes. Holy crap. Yeah, if you zoom in, the smoothing comes in play. Well, dead moles. Hi, Mablu. Did we seal the deal? Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have that sack of leaves. Here's your 5,000 pel of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Here you are. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnok, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Aged tequila! Nice. I'm gonna get crunk. Nah. Yes! We finally have the mezcal. Great work. Especially you, Mablu. You were the one who inspired me to come this far. Third promise. But let's not celebrate till we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. She's a merchant. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. She's got strong Tressa vibes. She's got Tressa vibes all over. Portillo, we're gonna need to find someone with a cowboy hat and a desire to kill that bastard devil poverty. Anyway. Anyways, we got what we need. Tequila! Excellent trade! Mezcal, 3 years aged. What is the proper aging for a tequila, I wonder? Wuklamat in the saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 petal jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it till we get the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Bablu? Don't you put that evil on me. I know you're helping, but don't you put that evil on me. Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Just the warrior of light, the savior of yours. Whoops! Trips on a rock, steps over his feet. So many flags. Too many flags! Too many flags! Alright, you filthy capitalist. I got your stuff. That's it. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. A high-quality judge of mezcal you received in trade for premium mateleys, an introductory level, and the swift culling of hostile pests, worth 10 pel in the thousands column. This bastard better not up his price. Phew. Still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. I'm gonna do something real quick. I like knock. I'm gonna put knock right here. That way, one, we keep a little bit out of the main view. And we'll do this. Maybe like, maybe we can do it here. That works. For now. For now. Alright. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. I'm bad, my bad. I won't move you again. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for recognition. I'm gonna move you some more. No, I won't. Although I wonder why it's centered in such a weird way. Blah. No, I won't mess with it too much. Blah. Time to throw up. There we go. All right, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. The perfect companion, Knock and Wunklamat, with a gift for negotiation. She's good. She's good. Aw, she's happy. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoro Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the prerequisite materials. This won't take long. Well, he is a man of his word, at least. I'll give him that. Though he did try to screw us by like, oh, you're not gonna be a colonizer? Okay. Double price. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. He's about to have he's gonna have to have a bomb night. Oh, she's happy! We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100-petal basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me glad to hear you say that, Hood Promise. We've got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. What am I smelling? Feats accomplished. We got a saddle! I guess it's something coming from outside. It smells like barbecue or something. Success! You traded a 10,000-pel drug of premium mezcal for a tanning saddle. Hurrah! There's much rejoicing. I wonder what Arenville and the twins have been up to all this time then. And Creel. Alright. Well, we got the saddle. There's everybody. So here we go. We got the Elzen twins, the Levier twins, the Lalafell, and this, oh god, I was right in front of him. This is Arenville. He's a male Vieira. Alright. Hey, Alfie. What's up? You've acquired the saddle then. Bunny Man, very good. But Nui Man, he is very cool. He constantly gives her shit, which is funny to me. Yes, and in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Uh-oh. You're gonna need practice. Uh-oh. I know. This is something I need to learn. See that you do. Here comes the alpaca. With the trepidation in the music. Great sunken gods! I did it! My character knows what's going on, I promise. Congratulations, you've saddled an alpaca. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. As if he was really accepting of Olamak's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle's been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. Well, that's great. You're not gonna spit at me. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Is she getting over her fear of alpacas? You're only noticing that. Zoralja, he's back. Did he get a... What the? Having done exactly what he set out to do. There's no saddle on it. The alpaca he's brought. Is it me, or is it... glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. I wonder how he did that. How did he manage to snatch a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with an overwhelming strength, it would yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk-Lamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. I don't think so. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. exhausted from prolonged conflict, the wages of war and merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tulolio all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. That is one twisted logic, dude. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors. As well they should. Okay. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. Okay. This is why Gulujaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would not only unite Tulolio, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you a much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Also, his logic, I thought for a minute, like, first of all, he had a logic, twisted though it was, there was a logic there. But then he just like, but I'm better than them. It's like, no, you're not. Oh, believe me, that was the arrogance that like, you know what, I'm done. For a minute I thought you might be reasoned with, but nope, you're just as bad. You are Xenos. You are Xenos and Gaius all wrapped in one twisted package. What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united in war? Even most Garleans have since realized their conquests were a mistake. See, Alizé's got the right of it. Zoralja is willing to go to war for his twisted version of peace. But should he achieve this peace, then what? Well, then the fascism takes over from within, and he starts attacking people inside. So much of our stars begin to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We can't allow it to happen. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale. You're having all of your beliefs just disproven right in front of me, right? I would never agree with Zoralja. I want Tulolio to be a land of peace, now and always. Also, people seeing war as opportunity are just, stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I mean, I don't want to be too political about this, but, like, if you think war is, like, a good thing, you're a dumbass. Anyway. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Urunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wooklamat off to our hunt. Let's do it. Let's go help her get a camel. I mean, alpaca. It would have been funny if, like, all this time I thought I was going for a camel. It's like, do you see any camels out here? You know, come to think of it, I did think that was a little silly. Yeah, it was silly. Very, very silly. Ooh, Sephiroth. Ah, God, I can't wait to play this game. I've decided this is my birthday present to me in August. because of the mounts. So the mounts, some of the mounts have special music. All the mounts have music attached to them, but some mounts have very special music attached to them. So this bird has the Atmo weapon music attached to it, which is great. Anyway, I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Luke Lamat as she marshals her courage. You ready? Walking the bird. Well, normally they can fly, but you have to unlock that. That's what those like aether currents I've been picking up do. Each area has like 10 of those, and 5 of them are unlocked through quests. You get all 15, and you can fly, basically. So the bird can fly, basically. All right, you ready? You got this, Wook Lamat. You got this, Wook. Wook, Wook. Wook, Wook. Bop, bop. Wook, Wook. You got this, Wook.
Good luck, Third Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
You're gonna be fine.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Well said.
Right. I'm off.
She's like running away. Wait, the alpaca's the other way, Wook.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
Let her cook. Let her cook.
As will I. Woklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Exactly. Aaron, where are you going?
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh, I guess we're staying camping. All right, I'm bunking with Aaronville then, and Alphino. Boys get a tent, girls get a tent. Night comes. One big tent, never mind. We're all staying in.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Some background from Aaronville.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Yeah, they sound like a badass.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
The fire effect on this is really nice. I like the glow they got, the shadow effects.
Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Nice story night. Have camp. Bunker down. Next morning. Morning is risen. Have we just been standing in front of the sitting in front of the campfire all day?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
That's a bit excessive.
Wait. Do you hear that?
She did it! She's done it! And she's done it, ladies and gentlemen!
I did it.
You sound exhausted. She did it!
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Look, we got a healer in the party.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Never had a doubt. Seriously though, how many volleys of spit? I'm gonna just say hi real quick. Alright. Mablu. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. I sure hope so. Let's see, ice dye, raptor blue, cactar green. I'll go with raptor blue maybe. Wok Lamont seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know that they'll melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea! I'll run to the ranch to get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Ooh, tea. I like tea. I got tea in the fridge. Maybe I should go get some soon. As Bablu so wisely suggested, shall we set a slower pace for an exhausted Third Promise? Ba 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 ba. The buff to bi-color gemstones is so nice. Morning. Yeah, it's like just kind of a game. You see a giant bipedal robot coming at you at full pace. It's like, yeah, that's just Tuesday. That's just him. He's going to get his milk. This. And someone taking their the 7 cycle, Cloud's motorcycle. You just walk through. It's like, yeah, no big deal. Just go. Morning. I can't wait to play with dyes. Like I'm glad they're giving me dyes to work with because now we have the ability to dye things in multiple layers. Yeah, we have multi-dye now. Favorite dyes previously. You can have favorite dyes. Set as favorite dye 1. That is cool. So you can have a preset favored color palette. Well, I know which one I want to pick then. I'll do that later though. Came back ahead of the others, did you? You should hurry along with the tea then. Wook Lamont can't be that far behind. Shall we have a sporting tea then? We're having a bit of tea. Certainly are. That's a gulp of satisfaction if I've heard one. Ooh, that tea is magical. I feel better already. I see. You've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. guess I've kinda grown fond of them. She's gained over her fear of alpacas. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes! We did it! Hooray! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoraja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Golo Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? Oh, so my grandfather's stories say. Story time. It was before the founding of Tulioliol, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokwi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulujaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to Yokwe in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come, yet Gulujaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what the visitor decided to do next. Gulujaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokwi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was with a few words from Gulujaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulujaja is sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Yeah, you gonna poo-poo your own accomplishment? Malbu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. All this imposter syndrome going around, I know it all too well. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Bella Bella passion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. See, this is what I said at the front. Like, she's not the martial master, she's not the genius, she's not the strongest in ambition, she's not the most ambitious, I would say. But you know what she has that her brothers lack? Social skills! She's got social engineering skills! That's gonna be her edge in this fight. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Ooh, grape flavor. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We've been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about Pelo people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wooklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Papa, I'm gay! No. She wants to be a merchant. Tobley, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablo. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobley. What did I tell you, Mablo? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Aqui. They once ruled over far more than just Ukorpacha and Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoctoral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. Could be. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Ooh, giants time. You mean we're going up that? Oh boy, we're going up that. Ooh, cannot wait. That's gonna be fun. Oh, Creel, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like it first became fashionable in Yoctoral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more to the significance than simple fashion. Okay, I'm gonna preemptively call my shot. So Crail's in this to find her grandfather, or what's happened to her grandfather. I'm feeling something like a FFXIV type thing where, like, her grandfather is in the City of Gold. He found it, but was never able to return, or something like that. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into peddler business, eh, Bablu? That's right. Don't you forget it. I'm gonna be a peddler. Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tudolial and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Bye! She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zorojaw's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wook-Lamont, everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. I mean, she's got me in charge. She's got me on her side. She's gonna be fine. She's gonna be fine. Oh, I can't see anything. It feels good to have the feet of gold under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. The gods know you've all been so supported. But I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise people respect. People do respect you. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about these things. Let's move on. Back to Zabalev Tea with us. The contest has hardly begun. Back to the hub. But we did it. Well, we'll probably be back to explore more of this wonderful area soon enough. But let's go back to Oliol. To Loliol. And Yoktural. Oh yeah, I forgot. I always forget, but I'm always pleasantly surprised. Alright, I'm gonna leave you with this snazzy jazz beat for a minute, Knock. I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, maybe get another drink, and I need a quick break. I'll be right back. Enjoy the beat. Okay, I'm back. Did you enjoy the snazzy beats? You better have enjoyed them snazzy beats, because them beats, they beats be snazzy. Thanks, buddy. I need to find, like, a transparent window. There's gotta be a way to put transparency on this window. Of course I did. The snaz was had. The snaz was had. How do I put properties on you? Can I do like opacity here? If I just do this. 1. Let's see here. What happens? Nothing. Still pretty much. I need to give it like a background color or something, I guess. I'll figure this out later. It's probably not worth trying to do this kind of stuff in the middle of things. But either way, glad you're back, Knock. I'm gonna move you over here just so you don't get masked. Alright. So. Also, I don't know why my globals are not going off. It's a little annoying. Why aren't my timers going off? One second. I wonder what's going there. It's weird. You think the other ones would have activated by now? I feel like I set something off about this, so let's just do this. We'll do this. That should work. Saving. Hopefully that works. Okay. I'm done. I'm done playing system admin for the day. Let's keep going. I never got this far into the song. This is a smooth transition bite. Alright. Wow! Oh wait, are you... Yeah, level 100 Weaver. Wow, you've been... This girl's been busy. She must have been crafting like for the last 48 hours non-stop. Holy crap, that's dedication. I admire it. Oh, that's a sexy saxophone. Ooh, can you hear it? I wonder if those new goods I put up have already sold. Be fun if they did. Not yet, but they'll get there. Oh, there's a nice little Endwalker thing here in the melody. That's cool. Alright, look, we did it. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we don't already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. Maybe. We can only hope. Almost 92. Ooh, steak. Ooh, swamp monk. Tender swamp monk thighs soaked overnight in mezcal and grilled. You know what? You know what? That doesn't sound too bad, actually. Don't know what swamp monk is, but it's meat soaked in alcohol and then grilled? Sounds good. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of the Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. Meat's meat, it beats good. I couldn't put it better myself. So it would seem. by continuing to retrace Kulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Creel said, the fact they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yokhui is the upper reaches of Ukorpacha. Unless you're keen on sailing the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozamaka. This route will take us to the Moblin village, which is an important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call in the Moblins first. Then, let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Yeah, we saw this earlier. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you should rest at the cabins and see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Okay. I guess we take a little bit of a breaky break. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I'll see to the entrance. Oh, I know exactly why he asked that. I have a pretty good idea why he asked that. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. Alright. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Poli, did I? He's the man in charge of the Machukmekemiki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Let's go then. Let's go. I don't know if I said that right at all, but I'm trying. I mean no disrespect. Wachumeki. Ready? The markets of Wachumeki are to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Bedry. Another company quest. We are being followed by the Catwoman. It's also called What You Me Looking At. What You Me Looking At. Funny. That's a good one. I like that. Love these spicy tacos. Tacos! Auntie these tacos. Wachumeki is everything that Tulolio was built to be. This is Aunt Tilly's tacos. Aunt Clee's tacos, named for its owner, the lovely Tilisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tulolio, the place is at top with above tier. You say that third promise, but you only ever eat old Brukov Ivu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. I want them tacos. I was denied tacos once, I will not be denied tacos a second time. That is an act of war. Some more Pelopellos. My body, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Toral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Mercanuus, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Though he might have reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Mercaduus. Hi. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already! Oh. It's that guy on the ship we saw. I've seen that man somewhere before. You were the man on the ship. Yeah, the guy who was like looking to get out of and make a new life for himself. He was on the ship with us. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then, why are you here? That is to say... Then run away! And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. We're after him! He's committed a crime. Maybe? I don't know. I'm bored. I just want to get like a glass of wine and be like, oh yeah. Everyone has this barista at the end of the universe title. I'm like, where do you get that? Because that's a cool title. But then again, if everybody has the same title, then it's not that fun. Whee! Ah, didn't even break my legs that time. Oh, that's some cool armor. Oh, it's bikini armor. Like, the back of it does not suggest bikini armor to me, but then I got a better look. Alright, if I was someone hiding for no particular reason, you feel like your legs are too broken to break anymore. It's called a callus, and you just build it up from years and years and years and years of tanking. And it's just like, even like a doctor's like, I can't get a vein, I need to draw some blood. It's like, yeah, you gonna need the sword. You can't use a needle anymore, I'm afraid, Doc. There's too much scar tissue. Look at the kids having fun. I'm soaked! You kids are having fun. Also, the tiny Mamulja is super fun. I like the tiny Mamulja. He's just a little guy. Oh, there he is. You were conversing with Master Roleplay. But wait. We've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Sure have. So what's your deal, buddy? I found him. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself for my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Are you one of these tortured artist kinds? Before I came to Tuliolo, I worked as a goldsmith in one of the most prestigious jewelry makers in all of Ul'dah, Estane's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores, Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Man, talk about a guy with imposter syndrome written all over him. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted to hear someone to hear your story. If you'd like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Oh, in spades. Like, you're talking to your soulmate here right now. Well, when you put it that way, all the bullying, all the snide remarks, all the things that keeps being said to you. Not me. I'm Will Clement. Third promise until... Oh, look. Look, you don't need to put on a brave face. I'm Will Clement. Third promise until Oliel. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Nah, I'm perfect. But, yeah. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Stop comparing yourself to others. You'll be a lot happier. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Because you liked it? Because it was something you enjoyed? You found passion in it? Like, I relate because I was no different. I'm human too. I have these things, but I've started trying not to be so self-deprecating about myself and be like, look, I'm just starting things out. Like with my game is a great thing. I used to make jokes about it, and I might do it on occasion, but for me it's like, yeah, you know what? This is where I'm at right now, but I won't be like this forever. It was the same when I started coding. It was the same when I started playing games. Things change, and the more you do something, the better you get at it. So, you gotta give yourself you gotta treat yourself a little bit better, because if you don't, no one else will, But I get it, man. I do. I've been there. It's very human to be like, well, I'm not doing as well as this person, or I'm 30 years old and I'm not a millionaire like this other 30-year-old. It's like, dude, everybody's going through something different. Everybody's got their own journey, and some of it does feel unfair at times. I'm not trying to dismiss it. I actually want to fight for equality where I can, but the thing is what you'll find is that maybe you don't want to be a millionaire to be happy. Maybe you'll find it somewhere else. Anyway. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. In the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. There you go. You're starting to understand it a little bit better. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me what's important. You got this, man. Stop comparing yourself to everybody, and just do it because you like to do it. What's truly important. Oh. Look, you okay? Oh, sorry, Macarius. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Forchanteme is giving himself another chance. Let's go! Level up Guardian! Sentinel Mastery! So Guardian updates Sentinel, right? Yeah, Sentinel becomes Guardian. Reduces damage by 40. Erects a magic barrier which nullifies damage equivalent to a heal of 1,000 potency. So I reduce damage and I get a heal? Oh, it's just a better Sentinel. I like that. Oh, I love that. That seems cool. Wook Lamont wonders how Fontangermain is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Jean-Temi will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk to Ropley. Let's. You've acquired Sentinel Mastery. Ooh, someone dressed like Aerith. That's pretty good glamour. He did it! The boy did it! 'Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I've found my courage. Good. Good on you, man. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Foljanteme. I'm a goldsmith from Uldar in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here and watch you Meki Meki. If you would have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was all about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachu Meki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. Oh, he's like craftsmen and craftswomen. For some reason, like, we're always in need of craftsmen and women. I get it now. Sorry. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. Listen, reading's hard. Reading comprehension's hard, man. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know if I was all that helpful, but you were. Had you not come to speak to me, I would have not had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. Walk Lamont. Mush mush. The arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance to High Tide Harbor. I mean, I know exactly what's going on. You ready? You said any transportation. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of the Wachu Meki Meki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Here we go. Well, good luck to you, Fonchantaine. Fonchantaine? Let me know if that doubt creeps back. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. Everyone's got big pockets, alright. As for us, we should head to the harbor. We wouldn't want to keep Arendelle waiting. The Eepies. Alright. Oh, everybody's here. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried taco from Zalba Teas and Antides. I think I prefer these all spicier flavors. I like a spicy taco as well. I went to re-examine Tulio Saga. Should we continue at pace, we shall come soon face to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous Yokui. I'm told some of them tower above even the hulking Galul Jaja. I wandered to the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, as Mabalu described. I wonder what Envel's alternate means of travel is. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I know. I know all too well he's planned for us on this journey. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? You're not gonna like it, but you did say, you did offer anything. Look there. That is my big plan. A boat. And a manatee? What is that? It is a Punuiti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now puninities. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat, hey! We don't be mean to boats around here. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? I love how he doesn't put up with her bullshit. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamaka rowed these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But these vessels see little use with Toral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider it dirigible, but the pilots warned me the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. So we're gonna go upstream and then climb the rest of the way up, I guess. You said you borrowed one. There appear to be several in the water. Oh, well that... Kwana! There's one of our boys. The brothers. Lamitri. Traveling up the river, I presume. It seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Oh, it's time! It's been, well, not that long. They're back! The 2 dads are back! Thancred! Orionje! What are you doing here? Escorting a promise. Same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit than my cause. I contacted the Scholarach, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be of his assistance must both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I suspect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Turolial spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Have we striven to preserve peace? Where's our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course. We made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Iriange at times, but is surprisingly. But that's quite enough of that. We must be. Aw, someone's shy. Someone's shy that someone's got him read like a book. Oh boy. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kwana and Wuklama are vying for the throne. As Kwana's entourage, does that mean you resolve to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kwana, even if it means competing up against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back. I expect you to do the same thing. And we won't disappoint you. Well, it's good to see you both. I mean, I'm glad that at least working for Koana and not, like, the other two. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you had been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. That's why he's the big smart boy. It's true I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Arendelle has chosen for us. Aww. Leave the handling of the Punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front end of the boat as possible. Is this like an escort mission? We have to survive, get the boat to survive? Then, we shall remain on deck and stand guard, though it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Arendelle, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. Everyone's on the boat, but you swim. I'm the warrior of light. I'm fine with that. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Wow, Creel is eager to prove herself. Then Cryle will stand on guard with Mecanuous. She is eager to prove herself. You didn't have to prove yourself, girl. You got this. I would keep Arendelle company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid when it's needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Security gear, board the boat when you're ready. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, we're getting on the boat. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The first trial, the first big match. Let the hunt begin. That one's the fascist, by the way. Bakul Jaja. Ikatumu. I have no idea what I'm saying there. We got a duty! We got a new duty. Awesome! Enter Ihukatumu. Ihukatumu? I think I'm saying that correct. Well, of course, I'm the paladin. Maybe move this here. Okay, there we go. We got our Pictomancer, and we got our Sage, and we got our Intrepid? What the hell's an Intrepid?
Let's get to it. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
So Intrepid is like a warrior or a tank? Is that what you're showing me?
Let's get to it. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
I won't let you down.
Interesting. They all have interesting names now. Anyways, let's go! I can't wait. It'd be nice to be able to play this current port, River of the Deep. I saved the portrait. I don't know what it's on about. Uhuikatamu. Uhuikatamu. Oh my god, is this a boat fight? Oh my goodness! Points for creativity, Square Enix. I definitely like what this is doing. Points for creativity, ingenuity. Instant portrait reserted. Current appearance does not match that gore. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. One or more party members are new to this duty. A reward for bonus for swift accomplishment of objectives. I guess we stand up, and here we go. There was a boat that goes up ahead. Could it be Saraja? Or, oh gods, is it Bakul Jaja? Forget who else lives on the river. We have company! More swords! More swords! Imagine me trying to swim this. I'd have to be like Godbird, basically. I believe. We got this. We got this. We're fine. Water in blue. Fire 2 in red. I should turn on the effects, actually, because we're not seeing everything. We're not seeing everybody's effects, and I kind of want to see everything go off. Maybe I should do it after I finish everything off. I don't know. Let's see here. Character configuration. I need to find it. I don't know where. I don't remember what it is. Let's finish these guys off and then we'll adjust the settings. Alizé's fighting off another one of those birds, apparently. Get him, Alizé! The weather's changed. We're in for some rain, it seems. That is Bakul Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Prepare to be boarded. I knew it. Oh my god. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift, courtesy of the blessed siblings. Oh man, beavers. You shouldn't have. I love beaver meat. Is that all you got? Is that all you have? God, this is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. Uh-oh. I don't like the look of that. He just hit our heart, our animal. See you upriver, if you make it that far. He broke the boat. He attacked our harness. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Of course it was. Arendelle, we're losing speed. The harness is broken. I'm sorry, we'll have to pull over to the bank. We won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. See if there's a route overland. We'll try to catch up to you later. Okay, so before I do anything else, if you would help me, Alizé, how do I show the filters again? Is it under graphics? Might be under graphics if I had to guess. That's not it. Nope. Nope. Where is it? Where did they put that? We're not moving till we figure this out. I got time. I'm gonna enjoy the music a little bit. Oh, here we go. PvP opponents, some. There we go. Party, show all. There we go. There we go. I figured it out. I want to see those. I want to see them graphics. It's gonna just cause my computer more heat, but it's hot. It's gonna be hot anyway. It's summer, baby. Anyway, let's go. So we got to see if we can find a path up river. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. 'Tis the mother of Openuity. It's huge. It'd be huge. Unity press. Ow! Hydro wave. Cryo, get out of the way! It's pulling in everything! Oh, now it spits it out. Oh, good. It's just random junk! This is hilarious. Wow! Wow, did not see that coming. Oh boy. The Pictomancer effects are amazing. Song of the Pidwitty. It's singing the song of its people. A herd of canoes converge on the pool. I feel bad, because I feel like I'm killing an endangered animal. You know, I feel really bad. By the way, hopefully I'm not peeking the mic, Knock. Just let me know if I am. The audio thinks like I'm peeking the mic, and like, I hope I'm not peeking the mic. But if I am, please let me know. Just excited. Maybe just once, but you're fine. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I was thinking about picking up a new microphone, maybe if I get all my financials in order. I feel like that'd be cool. A nice new mic and headset. Feel more like I'm a professional, which I am not. Barely made it, but we made it all the same. All right. Get a more comfy headset. I'll definitely try to get a headset and maybe a mic with an arm or something. That could be fun. But I like my headset. It served me well. Like this one's been putting in work for sure. It does make my ears really, really sweaty in the summer though. I don't think there's anything I can do about that, unfortunately. I'll never look at Penudity the other way again. Such monstrous lungs that creature had. That's putting it mildly. River's breath, sandals of casting. I'll need to look for a nice comfy headset, and then maybe a mic arm that can be like maybe attached to the side or something. There's a complication there in the sense that like, where would it go? Like, do I have enough USB ports or display ports or whatever, audio ports for something like that? I'd have to look into that as well, but... Rich leaf tunnels, wait. Oh, I see. Like, you can get rich leaf in there? What are you? A Widowmaker? Oh, I can believe that. You certainly look the part, sir.
I have you.
I know you do. She's putting that Pictomancy to work. You can see all the Moogles she's building and everything. Doing good. We're making good pace. Do dungeon monsters not drop XP anymore? I would have figured that for the 20 dungeon I did earlier, but I figured a dungeon this level would still drop XP. Maybe they don't do XP in dungeons anymore. I wonder when they drop that. Ow. Something just hit my eye. Wasn't pleasant. I'm okay. Just really curious about that. Oh, big pointy teeth. Was that a piece of broccoli? Creel, what are you drawing? River's Breath Ring of Slain. Oh, good thing I cleared out my Ring of Slain. Where is it? Oh, there it is. 650. 91. Not bad. Here we go. Up the ladder. That's new. New animations for dungeons. Hooray! Hooray! There was much rejoicing. What strange happenstance? Hath misfortune befallen thy vessel? Oh my god, it's the boys. Apologies, friends. Seems to be taking a long way around. Such cheek. Yeah, that's cheeky. You cheeky boys! You being a bit cheeky! Don't expect me to save you. I'll save them. They're my boys. Metamorphosis. You imagine how the guilt they feel like, we're sending you to your doom! Of course, I'm better than them, so and they know it, so that's what they gotta pull every trick in the book. They have faith, they do. They're good boys. We tease because we love. Because they are good boys. They must be punished. Oh, don't worry, they will. I'm gonna tell Y'shtola on them, and then they're both gonna be facing the wrath of the Black Mage. Now that they're here, I'm thinking about, okay, where's Yeesh? Where is Graha? Because you know they're showing up sometime. You know they're gonna be showing up sometime. Nice. A earring of healing. More Widowmakers.
You cannot stop us!
Sorry, I was in the zone. I kind of blinked out a little bit there for a minute. My eyes gone cross-eyed. Oh dear, I've gone cross-eyed. Alright, everybody, up the ladder. They're right up in... Alphino is right up my skirt. He's right up my cloak. Ooh, look at this fella. He's just a sleepy little guy. We can't simply sneak by, can we? Not likely. But he's just a sleepy little dude. Drowsy's grotto. We have to fight the Drowsy. He's sleeping. Just let him be. See? He's sleeping. Aw, fine. I guess I have to fight him. I didn't want to have to do it. The game made me. So if anyone gets mad, it's Yoshi P's fault. Uppercut. Ow! Yeah, that was an uppercut. He walloped me. Some good damage there. Yeah, I know, right? I had the exact same... Like, I totally could have sneaked by. What is holding me up? Oh, he's dancing! He's raising the Holy Spirit to kill me. Drowsy's dance invigorates the roots! Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Then he's gonna sneeze as well. Gotta kill the dancing boy. He just gotta dance! I didn't want to do this, game, but you made me. Spit? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, ew. Ew, what now? My guess is, don't let him hit me? I don't know. Snot monsters. This is the perfect time for a thing like Sentinel. Oh, did I not use Requisite? I thought I did. Alphino, you might want to move, buddy. Or don't. I mean, if you want to get sneezed on. I'm okay, really. Ow! That really hit. That hit real hard. There we go. Alrighty. He's sewing. Not with needle, bone, thread, though. Alright. He's dancing. He's doing his dance. This looks safe. He's gotten bigger. Another victory for us! It didn't have to be that way. Alright, you cheeky boys. Kozaligaka. I guess it at least shows the stakes of, like... At least it shows the stakes of, like, yeah, we're doing it. There's the boat. it shows the stake, like, oh yeah, we said we're not gonna hold back. It's like, you know what? They did say it. What are you? Holy crap. That is one ugly fiend. It's like a magic pot monster, I think? Sure feels like a magic pot monster. The shape of it reminds me of the smelly ghost from Earthbound. For some weird reason. Either way, it's gotta go. It's a blight on my senses and my good taste. I guess we're attacking this thing.
Hold still.
Well, it looks like they cleared out some of the fauna. I'm guessing these are Dawntrail Resumes' work. Ring of Aiming. Man, if I was a bard, I'd be so happy right now. Croc monster.
I have you. There. We mustn't hold back.
Alright, what do we got here? A giant ant mantis warrior thing. Wait. What was that? Some species of Vilekin? Was it the thing killing all these things? I thought it'd be Thancred and Urianger. Apparently not. Boss. That's the boss, alright. You know it. We're gonna be fighting that thing in a minute. I noticed he didn't go after the giant hulking croc monster. Because it's a bully. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry, like, I'm glad I'm selling you on the game a little bit, Knock, but like, you know, you have school, right? You gotta finish that first, right? I don't wanna be responsible for your bad grades, but like, yeah, like, this is a fun game, absolutely fun. You should enjoy it. It'd be fun to play with people, and
we mustn't hold
for sure.
back.
All right. Oh god, they are pot monsters. Oh man, they are. Yeah, I get that too. Like, we all gotta be kind of more picky with our money nowadays. Gotta be an adult or something, yeah. Adulting's hard, but I know that feeling. Like, the reason I haven't picked up any new games lately, like this one was budgeted a long time ago, but I haven't picked up anything new lately because, well, frankly, I got a lot of things to pay for first. Maybe after everything is paid for, I'll have some money left over for me. We'll see. Oh boy. Relatable. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm grateful that I, like, have a profession that lets me afford it. Like, even though I'm in a lot of debt, I can get myself out of it. It's not unobtainable. Like, I just put a lot of money down on the credit card bill, and I should be able to pay it off by the end of the month and be like, you know what? That's good. One less thing to worry about. An earring offending. Is that better than what I got? 650. It is better. Here we go. Boss time. Ugh. I'm watching it eat. Kind of unnerving. The Apollyon. Apex Predator. Randy Orton. I mean Apollyon. Yeah, that does look like an Apex Predator. Title agreed. Alright, you guys ready to take on the giant mantis? No? Well, too bad, we're doing it. My axe for a giant boot! The new boss music's pretty good. Wild beasts emerge to defend their territory. Oh, there they are. Wait, why are you guys fighting me? Oh, wait, no, they're fighting you. Highwood. After a rival predator, it seems. I see. He's eating their corpses for power. Such ferocity. It's eating them! Beating on the beast is strengthen its wing beats. Swarming locusts. Blades of famine. Look at this thing fly. Teach them to fly. At least now the timed actions are working. Oh, what garbage is this?
I have you.
Sandworms burst from the ground, drawn by the vibrations above. Highwind. That's just an insta-kill move, apparently.
Now I'll show you.
Scything forearms. Oh, this is gonna suck. Time to use Guardian. Alphino! Well, shit. He killed our healer. That's not good. What got him? Oh, this is a new one. I guess we can't get him up because no one has smart heal. Levinsicle. No, I didn't mean to do that. Dang, I hit the limit break by mistake. Ah, dang it. I was trying to do too many things at once. Alright, Alphino, maybe let's not die this time. It's okay, we got this. Yeah, we got close. We got this. I think what really just threw us off for a loop is Alphino dying and then I having to try to heal everybody up. We got some food. We can use a little bit of it.
Now I'll show you.
We got this. Okay, so this one he's just gonna go. He's gonna do his splash step. Henshin. He's gonna henshin her a few times and. So far, so good. So far, so good. This appetite is endless. Just can't get enough of that all-you-can-eat buffet. Soup and salad. Everybody, please get inside. Thank you, Alfie. I appreciate you not dying this time. Maybe that's what got him. The double whammy. Wind whistle. Okay, this move is interesting. So it's a roaming star thing. I think there's a timing for it. Alfie? Yep. You get a free trial up to Stormblood, I believe, or is it Shadowbringers now? But you can enjoy Final Fantasy with a free trial all the way up to the award-winning expansion Heaven's Ward Stormblood. And I think Shadowbringers is now free to play trial as well. I think. I'd have to double check that. But yeah, you can play it if you want. I don't think you can play the latest content, but you can play a lot of the game now. So if you enjoy it, why not give it a try, Doc? You know? If you're enjoying what you're seeing. Alright, let's see if I can do this better. Is it like 5? It's like 5 beats? Yeah, it's like a 5 count. 3, 4, 5. I don't want to get cornered by it. 3, 4, 5. There we go. Alright, I think I got the timing down. maybe it's Steam compatible. It'll say on the Steam page if it's Steam Deck compatible. And what day it is? What day it is? So thanks to Thancred and Urianger, I'm gonna have a stern talking with them after this. Hooray! Hooray! One or more party members have yet to complete the thing. I wonder who that could be. River's Breath Blade and a chest strap of healing. Did I get a new sword? Oh, it's a... no. River's Breath Blade. Samurai arm. Okay, why isn't it showing up in my armory chest? Oh, there it is. It's just completely... Got it. It's just completely out. Alright, well, we did it. What did it? What did it? Alright. Those two have some explaining to do. Excuse me. Oh god, this is gorgeous. Can I live here?
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hmm? Did someone say boat?
Hey! Everyone all right?
Awesome. We did it. I was worried we'd not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yorkoi in their search for gold. Remnants of the excavations can be found throughout this region. Awesome. Oh, while I appreciate the lesson, old wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? I thought you didn't get seasick, Wook. Our river journey's almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Interesting that we can't, like, there's no voice acting for this part. Weird choice there. It's Square, but it's fine. Squeenix, but it's fine. It's beautiful. The falls were impressive enough from a distance. It's almost too much now. This is awesome! Yes, amazing. No, please let me off. No, please let me off. What did it? You okay, Wook? Look, no one said being Dawn Servant was going to be easy. No. No more boats. I have some best pointed. Oh, are you? You're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wicklamat? You can rest along the way, too. Damn it all! I promise it's meant to lead from the front. Not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Wicklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Really. Lead on. I'll follow. Wook. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Kriel, Kriel. I forgot her name's pronounced Kriel. Listen. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Yep, you need to learn to delegate. You need to learn that you don't have to do everything by yourself, and nor should you. You as well, Mercanius. I didn't get here by myself. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. I do. Listen to me, I'm the savior of Eorzea. Oh, no nod from Aaron. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course. As long as you need. So humble. I know, right? We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I am a humble perfectionist. I am a humble, perfect person. This much is known. So I wonder, I bet the others are already here. No doubt plotting their next moves. How you feeling, girl? I've long felt that I could never tell anyone I was confused or hurting. Admitting weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Of course. Come on, let's get up to the others. It's important to talk about things if you're feeling frustrated. Bottling it up won't help. Not one bit. Oh god, this place is... Every place I touch is gorgeous. Look at this. This is... Oh my goodness. Oh, mwah! Look at this place. Isn't it neat? I'm just gonna enjoy the walk for a little bit. That is picturesque. Like the purples and the golds and the reds and the walkway and the fireball being blasted behind me by some random monster who's territorial for no good reason. You've discovered a new location. Oh, we're on the other side now. So this is the upper path? Awesome. Oh, this is awesome. I love it. The many fires. I'm gonna go and kill something's the only thing I'm good at. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, and we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We need a cook fire. We need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Let's listen to our new friend.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
Another Final Fantasy reference.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost, before I became a meal for some beast. Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
He likes his children, even the ones who turn out to be
I was scared,
colonists.
and sobbing, and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal.
This song
I did
brings back a
get
lot
my
of good
lecture from the
memories.
head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died.
This song is one of my favorites in the entire series. Because it always comes at such tremendously emotional moments.
Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Why do you want the throne, Wook? I want to know. Why do you want this?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way.
Music changed.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
There you go. Sounds like you have some clarity.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
There you go.
I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
She's such a well-rounded individual, this
Hear,
Kryl.
hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
She's the smallest, but she is the oldest, I think, out of the entire group. Kryl was Alize and Alphino's teacher back when they were back in Charlian, I believe, in the Studium. So she is the oldest. She's a former teacher. She's part of the head of the students of Baldessian. But I think that's just more like a formal title name of the house. She's very wise. And Aaronville decides not to participate. Sort of, group mom. There's a couple moms in the group. Aaronville just silently observes from afar. He's a very stoic, quiet. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp. So that'd be, yeah, that would be our boys. 3 dad.
Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friend.
Oh god, they're right there. Jesus, they can hear everything.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Ooh, damn.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates. The head of the students of Bardessian.
Alphino?
And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out.
I wish you were a little less stoic, Koana, but I get it. You seem like a decent sort. If Thancred and Oriange trust you, then I do. That's good enough for me.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
I see what you did there, Thancred. Duh.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
True. He's right. Getting the seal, getting the 7 feats just gets you the key. You still need to go and use the key to unlock the proverbial door. That's the win condition, is opening the door, basically.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
I don't like where these two are thinking, but you know what? Exactly. Like, these two are laying it out pretty clear. Like, you know, they only said you had to unlock the door. They didn't say you had to do all the feats. Somebody, and we already know 2 people who are willing to, like, you know, do whatever it takes.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
But I guess that depends, though, on if we're all doing... Like, logically, the only way that would make sense is if we're all doing different keystones. Because, like, if we're all doing the same keystones, it doesn't make sense to attack each other, because we all have the same keys, right? So they'd only make sense if we're doing things different order.
Your rivals still lag behind.
This is the other guy. Oh, hello.
The 2nd and 3rd promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
Competent? I'm a competent lackey, Cyrilja. Is that what you just called me? Wow, such an honor. You know, the champion of Eorzea. The guy who can fell all of you with a single stroke if he wanted to.
How can they hope to compete with the resilient
lackey of
son?
light.
The only child ever sired by a 2-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn servant.
Uh-huh.
Such titles mean nothing.
He is very Xenos. It's like, I don't give a shit. Go away.
Ah, I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle.
Did you?
They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Evil Vizier vibes. I'm getting Evil Vizier vibes right now.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
What are you going on about now? What? No, this is
in battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Oh god, this guy. Definitely Evil Vizier vibes. He is Jafar. He's Jafar, but with chameleon eyes. No, don't skip the... Earlier, with Bakul Jaja. We're seeing the stakes. He just crushes it. He's strong, I'll give him that.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
You know what? This is the other part of Xenos. I don't like this guy for a couple reasons. One, he's a fascist. But now I hate him because he's a Xenos in the sense, like, I'm so bored. I'm just so much better than everybody else. I don't care about anything but killing people.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Uh-huh.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
They can live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle.
Mamuljar are allowed in the city. What are you talking about?
Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
The natural order being 2 heads are better than 1.
I made it.
You did? Congratulations.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my arms. I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Why do I get the feeling we're about to say goodbye to this guy?
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings.
I don't think they care.
Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Great boss. Oh, man. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. We'll be better for myself and my people. You may now enter Ihuk Katamu with a party of NPC avatars. Nice. A promise for the people. Ooh. Oh, now we're getting into big boy territory. Aaron Bell's concerned about dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taken as favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Though considering present company, I suppose my concern's unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Sorrel, John, the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank on the second river. Yeah, you know, your lover. Sorry, I Freudian slip there. She'd be like that, right? She's very impulsive, very eager. Well, I think I feel like that's a good stopping point for today. As much as I'm having fun and want to keep going, I'm also feeling a bit tired and a bit sore being in this chair all day. But this is good stuff. I missed the headpiece. I guess it's somewhere in there, but I'm not gonna lose sleep over this. I need to probably put this in store or something like that. These guys doing his laps. We got a lot of areas to explore, and we got a lot of stuff to do. We're probably going to head over there to Earthenshire to talk to the Moblins soon. And then we got a bunch of stuff probably around here that we can do. Namely, I don't know, figure out some stuff like that. Well, I'm glad we figured it out. Banana. All right. I think I am gonna log it here for now. Unfortunately, hold on. Let's go see if there's somebody else who's watching. Let's see here. Is anyone else watching a minute? All right. I want to do a raid. I think we can do a raid. You guys want to do a raid? I want to do a raid. That'd be fun. Alright. Let's see. There's been a guy I've been watching lately. He's a bit of a variety streamer. He's been playing 14. He's also been doing some other stuff. So let's go say hi to Neon. We're gonna go say hi to him. It'll be fun. Alright, guys. This is fun. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to come back to this later. Because we got things to do. And this is not going to be available to Tuesday, so we'll probably get back to us on Thursday. So Monday, we'll probably go back to some code. I got some ideas. We got some stuff I can do with the game prototype. We're going to learn A-Sprite. We're going to do some fun stuff there. Anyway, that's fun. We'll talk about that later. Anyways, Knock, it was fun talking to you. Hope you have a good one. We'll be back Monday, but I'm going to stretch my legs, get some dressed, and we'll do some other stuff. Alright. Teidoku ittekimasu. See you guys. Go.
Ears automatically attack multiple targets. With max rings. Also, Henti Ventai, welcome in. Thank you for the daily juice. High card jump. Also, Merc, thanks for the raid, homie. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the daily juice. How was your stream? Didn't I just do this? When I died, did it like reset it? A little confused. I thought I literally did that. You're playing FF14. Let's fucking go. You liking the new expansion? Enemies who parried will have reduced health for a short while. Oh, that's cool. Was fun. Played a bunch of Dawntrail. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's only